Just where the fuck were you hiding? Oh, ah, crap.
Oh my god.
I killed it so hard, the game didn't know how to process it.
All the way down.
The frightened citizens have come out of hiding. Yay! GG's! That's one dead turtle. One bowl of turtle soup for everybody on the planet, because that turtle's big enough to feed everybody.
I know it must hurt, but you've got to be brave now, okay?
Come on, keep moving this way!
All my life I tried to do what was expected of me, only to hear again and again that I was slow. I desire only one thing, Master, to feel adequate, fit for my role. Oh, not to worry, but I am done with you. You'll be the fastest there's ever been. That's really going to disappoint any girls he gets with. Trust me, I know. He should have given that a second thought.
Wait. Now, that's talent. While dead, spinning in place on your dick.
Ooh, is that a shotgun-like thing? I got the ASMD. Always sucking my dick. Funny to me.
Cloud! You asshole!
Signals! Go away, you little blue fucker!
I don't think he's supposed to be here. I'm guessing the game didn't remove him even though it's supposed to have. We'll just pretend that he's not there. Feeling the heat right about now? Well, let me go ask him real quick. Hold on. Feeling any heat, Prompto? He must be mad at me. He's giving me the silent treatment. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon.
Credit chips clinking, a rusted bar, smoke in the air, scars on the wall. He walks in, cloak cut like armor, one red eye tracking it all. They whisper his name in a dozen tongues, every bounty board, every backroom stall. He just nods to the crew at his shoulder, gotta call you in and that's all. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend for the win. Commander Krim on the Starship Dragon, engine screaming, guns all dragging across the void for a price in blood. We ride the edge of the burning suns. Commander Krim and the Starship Dragon take the hit and keep on bragging. Danger's home and we're dragging it in. We don't break, we bend, we don't die. We grin, Starship Dragon, lighting it again. Hey.
Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit. I didn't remember to turn my mic on, right? Okay. It's been a morning, chat. It's been a morning. Happy Sunday, everybody. How you doing? I'm trying to get my cable for my controller, and it is being a pain in the dick. Thank you. Finally. It has been a morning. It has been a morning. It's been a very long morning for me, considering I've been awake since 4 a.m. I need a new mattress. I need a new mattress, chat. I need a goddamn new mattress. Hey, you get your cable? That's fine. Nothing for me, nothing to hear there. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. I've been up since 4 a.m. because my mattress has been just absolute torture on my body. Over the past few, it's been a couple of weeks, it's been more than a couple of weeks, it's been a few weeks now, but I wake up every morning with one of my shoulders being very in pain and like the rest of the arm being numb, depending on which side I wake up on, if I wake up on my left or right. And I can't lay on my back, I can't lay on my back because that hurts my back. I can't lay on my stomach because that pretty much paralyzes me because my back can't handle being bent backwards because of some damage I took when I played hockey. So anytime I'm like bent backwards for too long, I'm in a ton of pain. So I woke up this morning. I was woken up this morning at like 3:30, just with so much discomfort and pain. I'm like, fucking shit. Maybe I just roll over. Maybe I'll be okay. Let me just roll over. Okay. Nope, this isn't comfortable either. My other shoulder's hurting now. Okay, well maybe it's time for me to, maybe it's almost time to get up anyway. Maybe I'll be okay. Oh, motherfucker, it's 3:45. Are you fucking kidding me? Shit. So yeah, I tried going back to sleep. I laid there but I could not get in a comfortable position to actually doze back off. I never went back to sleep, obviously, but I wasn't awake enough to wake up. I wanted to sleep more, but I couldn't get in a comfortable position to actually sleep. So it was just a pure bitch of discomfort. So I've been up since 3 o'clock. So I took a nap about 11 o'clock. About closer to like 11:20. Took about a 30-minute nap before the stream went live. So I'm a little bit groggy, but I think I'm better off than I was before the nap. Jesus, motherfuck. Anyway, now that I'm done with my bitch fest. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. I'm Commander Krim. I'm sleepy as fuck, but I'm here. Thank you, Bear, for dropping in some more for the I'm on Observation Duty Challenge and claiming your space bucks. Holy shit, Darth. Hello, how you doing? 22,000 from Darth as well. Thank you so much for contributing to the Observation Duty Challenge and saying hi and claiming your space bucks. And getting swole. I already did that before the stream started. Perchu, thank you for claiming your space bucks and donating to the Observation Duty Challenge also. Thank you, Darth, for the 25 stream streak. Twitch says I need comment. Twitch says I need editor authorization to be able to change title or categories of the stream. Apparently that's separate from mod authorization. Now we know. I do know that there is a, at least, I don't know if it's strictly for partners only. I haven't actually looked at it myself, but there's they've recently introduced a second level of mod. You know, you've got your regular mod, you've got like super mod, I guess, which is sort of like the mod of mods. So if like a mod does something inappropriate or whatever, you as the super mod could ban them or time them out or whatever. Whereas I think mods cannot ban each other. Maybe I mean I know there's a second tier. I don't know why that is for sure, but I think it's like a super mod or something. I haven't taken time to look at it myself or look into it, but that's what I've heard. So maybe that's a thing. I don't know if it's specifically related to partners or not. But either way, I need to give you that editor authorization anyway, because it'd be nice for you to be able to fill things in when I forget. Hello, Evan. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for claiming your space bucks as well. I sleep on the belly. Yeah, I can't do that. I cannot sleep on my stomach. I can't, because that laying flex, I can't, first of all, I can't lay flat because I can't breathe that way. Even, regardless of what position I'm in, I can't lay flat. Because of my sleep apnea and my inability to breathe. Even with a breathing machine, it doesn't work. And so I have to have like an inclined wedge pillow. Well, when you sleep on an inclined wedge pillow, here's my back here like this, bending in this direction. This paralyzes me. This practically paralyzes me. If I ever do lay in that position for too long, when I wake up, I can't move. I am in so much pain because my back is just that bad. Oh my God. So yeah, can't do that. Where's that sweet little head, Susie, bless your heart, dude. It'll be a miracle if I manage to get through this stream without passing out on stream. What we talk about is called Mod in Chief in French. I just need to look up and see what, I know it's like a different icon as well. Like the mods, you guys have like a sword badge, and I think like the super mod or whatever has like an axe badge. So, you know. Sometimes I choose the actual commander of this stream. You know, if I could actually put Comet on stream and let him play the game and do all that, I would actually go take a nap. I would let Comet run the stream, legit, like the actual cat, not me pretending to be Comet. Oh, it's Hammer? I thought it was Axe. Okay, yeah, all right. I guess, I mean, depending on how you look at it, I guess it could be a Hammer. Anyway, between bouts of fighting for consciousness, we are going to go back into Hogwarts Legacy. I spent some time doing a little bit of grinding, and I finally got to level 28, so we can go and do the quest that gets us the Killing Curse, also known as, at least it's known aboard this starship as Avril Lavigne on a Kababra, or something to that effect. Chief mod, not editor. Okay. Is editor higher than chief mod? Because that's fine too. I trust you. I trust you not to fuck with my stream. Besides, I know where you live. You're in France. That's all I got. Yeah, we're gonna go get Avril Lavigne on Kebab. We're gonna get the Killing Curse, and then we're going to do the quest the main quest that I have unlocked. If that's the main quest, and if that's the last main quest, we'll try to see if we can't finish the game today. If it takes, maybe after like 2 or 3 hours, if I don't feel I'm close to an end, we'll probably just jump out and get back into the FF7 randomizer, because I want to play more 7 randomizer. I really do. But I do want to get Hogwarts Legacy done, because I've been doing this. According to Xbox here, I've been playing it for 1.4 days. I don't think I've been playing for that long, but if it's accurate, then I'm kind of ready to move on from it. Comment, will you pick a place? I'm gonna pet you now. Rub your little apple head. Yes, let's unlock kebab shawarma. All right, so that mouse is over there. This mouse is over here. Kaboosh. I think editor is completely unrelated to mod, but not mutually exclusive. I wonder if that's just in general, the either mod can make that modification, or if you absolutely just need editor, or if it's like just an option, right? Like I could give you like somewhere in the mod controls, I can give you editing power, and you would still be just a mod. Either way, it doesn't matter. I'll figure it out at some point. Dino Crisis time. I've already played Dino Crisis, Chris. Also, hi, Chris. Welcome in. I played Dino Crisis last year. It was last year or late 2024. I see the button that should allow me to modify. It's grayed out for me. It says I need editor authorization. Well, what I'm saying is I wonder if editor authorization can be given to you at mod status, Or if it actually, because I'm pretty sure editor is a level, like a mod. I just wonder if I can give you editor status as a mod, or I have to actually make you straight up editor, which either way is fine. Doesn't matter to me. I would just like some backup in case I do like I did on Friday and, stay on the just chatting category when I'm in the middle of a game. Because sometimes I'm just too stupid to remember shit. Like what the hell I'm doing here. Oh yeah, quests. Whew! Going well. Going real well. I need to go... Wait, 28. Oh yeah, so I wasn't 28 yet. I was close. Yeah, I'm 27 and nearly there. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay. I could do another run in this battle arena. That'll easily get me there. I might do that. I've seen. Oh, he said that. He said my name. Yes, I said your name. Hi, Chris. Hi, Chris. Hello, retired firefighter. Happy Sunday to you. Did I say Saturday to everybody else? Fucking hell. It still feels like Saturday because I never got enough sleep last night. Happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome in. On my channel, I've seen something called roles to attribute. I think someone can be editor and mod simultaneously, basically. I'll do some research on it. I'll do some research to find out what I need to do. But yeah, I found this battle arena thing that we were talking about, like one of the last times we played this, and I looked it up, and it said there was a battle arena in the Northern Bog. Well, I found it. It's right here. Like this is the Northern Bog checkpoint, North Ford Bog fast travel point, and it's right over here. I just happened to come across this area, and when I did Revelio, there was a whole bunch of like pots around the place, and I was just like, what if I destroy all these pots? It was just a weird feeling I had. I had no clue in advance. I didn't like read anything up on it. I'm just like, what if I destroy all these pots? So I did. And sure enough, this thing opened, and now I have access to a battle arena, and it teleports me into a 5-wave battle, which is actually not that difficult, but very good experience. So I'll go ahead and show it off here real quick. Finishing my workout, getting coffee, then going to finish up Stray Souls and move on to something else. Stray, the cat game? So Stray was actually pretty good. It was very unique for sure. Not very often you play a game where you play as an animal that isn't like either like an anthropomorphized animal or, you know, some other human or something like that, you know. You don't get that very often. It's literally Cat Simulator, because you actually, you know, act like a cat, sort of, you know, well, not. They do more in that game. There's a little more than what you do as a normal cat, but still, you do cat things. I enjoyed it. I really did. Your shield doesn't do shit when I'm torturing the fuck out of you, does it? What a box, bitch. Oops. Okay, did not see the spider in time. My bad. Got caught. The hell still? What?
My bite is worse than my bark.
The spider still somehow damaging me? Ow. I missed with that. Counter. And then bounce. Bounce.
Your poaching days are over.
Oh, Stray Souls any developer game. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying Stray and Souls as two different games. I didn't realize that was actually the title was Stray Souls. My bad. My bad. Sorry. Stupid me. Fuck, where'd he go?
What are your folks on?
Thank you for all the auto counterattacks. Boom! Just made somebody randomly explode. We have to come here. There we go. Now take damage like a good boy. Oh, that was a waste. Part of the music's done by a guy who did music for Silent Hill, though. Nice. We made 28, so now we can go get Avril Lavigne. Oh, he was already dead. Whoops.
You're going to regret it.
What I'm gonna do? What now? I'm sorry. I can't hear you over your death.
You've made a great. What's this? Stop right there. I'm not done with you.
Kiss me, bitch, again. I get tortured. See, here's the thing. You want to avoid getting tortured, don't have a shield up. Because I might not notice that you actually have a shield. I'm still going to end up killing you anyway, but I might not hit you with Crucio. But I see your shield up, I'm definitely going to hit you with Crucio at that point. Because it penetrates your shield, I'll be having to switch to a different attack group. Belt group. Saw you try to throw that giant pillar of fire at me, and now I had to slam you on the ground multiple times because it's fun. Now you would think after seeing like several of their buddies getting blown up by a kid with that wand, they would probably be like, you know what? I don't think I want to go back to bed.
The lamb returns to the wolf.
Spirit Fair. I feel I've heard of Spirit Fair. Big bug, very big bug. Another very big bug. Wow, you survived a thunderbolt from space.
Not my fault you're a deadly great spider.
You want to be Dritty instead of Dirty? Oh, big bug. Very big bug. Thought about the giant spider. Shit, look at that. That's not flexible. Oh, Crucio's not ready. Okay, that's not working. Big guy's dead. The hard part's over. You chose poorly. Now you're just a cock. I wasn't even aiming that Crucio at you. I was aiming for the spider behind you, and you just dumb schmuck that got in front. Even so, everything that happened to you at that point. I mean, you probably woke up this morning not thinking you were going to get hit with Crucio by taking on a kid, but boy, you done fucked up. I'm not ignoring you, just a little bit locked in at the moment. I'll catch up in just a sec.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Bye, bitches. Bing. Okay, let me catch up with chat. To the Highlands, because we are done. 28. Wait, level 28. We can go do that quest. Okay. Here's Arizona one, but 2 waves of streaming hype. Both calmed down by now. What kind of word is dritty? I mean, if you're dyslexic. 2025. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Hi, Josh. Happy Sunday. How you doing? Thank you for contributing to the I'm on observation duty challenge. Collateral damage. Yeah, I mean, when you walk right in front of a dude with that's casting Crucio and you get all the red bolts straight into your face, that's really unfortunate because I wasn't even aiming for him. I was aiming for the spider. Not my fault. He's fucking dead. Speaking of dead, let's go get the dead making curse. Or sorry, I've got to avoid the bans on social media. We got to get the unaliving curse. Notes. Quests. Need to mark it. That one. Track quest. Locate. Wow, way the fuck out there. Good thing there's a teleporter right here. Aboosh.
Mysterious and a bit unsettling.
I know what a brown note is, but what are you guys talking about in relation to it?
Sebastian has gone too far. You saw what lies in the catacomb. I cannot stay here.
Wait, Anne, please.
Ominous. He was willing to put the whole hamlet and himself in danger on the chance that some old relic could help to heal me. I'm sorry, Ominous. Make sure he's all right, will you?
I'm glad you're here.
Good talk.
I received your owl. Where's Sebastian?
Inside the catacomb. Frankly, I was surprised you weren't with him.
Ominous.
Stop. You did what you had to do, and I agreed. It might well have salvaged my friendship with Sebastian for the moment.
You did agree, and it did save your friendship with Sebastian.
For the moment. I thought we'd gone too far before, but Sebastian is in real trouble now. I'm going back into the catacomb to find him. Anne's right. He and the entire hamlet are in danger. The place is crawling with Inferi.
Inferi? What are you talking about?
You'll see. We need to hurry.
I've handled them before.
Sebastian must not be in his right mind.
We'll be fine. Did you hear this part where you choose the next phrases and the guy's face is all weird, and while it's doing it, there's a trombone in the background and that's the only sound? Oh, I guess.
Last time we were here, this place was crawling with spiders.
We're about to face worse. Let's find Sebastian quickly.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Accio.
Yoinkers.
Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm gonna bonk Ominous in the back of the head with this box. How bad? Now, is that an actual thing, by the way, or is that just like some kind of myth? The brown note.
Just ahead. In the
Like you can actually, feel the the note, and it actually forces a bowel movement. Is that real, or is that just like a myth? Myth, okay. Here, imagine with
Revelio. Confringo.
Kiss me, bitch. I'm not a huge music person, so I wasn't sure if that was real or not. The hell? I had a red marker for a second. Something spawned behind me. Another end with a spider explosion. Didn't get that one. Wait, can we go through? Aha! Oh. This way? Where did we come from that direction? Oh, we've been here. Okay.
There weren't this many in theory before.
And there's no sign of Sebastian.
Oh yeah, this is it. We've been in here before. Okay. You know, like I was like wondering why this place looked familiar, because we have been here before. Okay, don't need to light it on fire for that to work. Funny, these things are called inferious. You got to light them on fire in order to damage them.
Hold on a moment. I was so worried about Sebastian I didn't even realize. Anne's gone to get Solomon. When she first saw the Inferi, she thought Sebastian was being attacked. But then he showed her the relic and said he'd learned how to use it.
The carvings on the relic were Inferi, and Sebastian somehow created them.
Not exactly. He's controlling them. This is powerful dark magic. Creating Inferi is incredibly difficult, but controlling them... As Anne and I frantically barricaded the Inferi to keep them from escaping, Sebastian kept mumbling about healing Anne. When Anne said she couldn't stay here, I didn't realize what she meant.
Solomon threatened to go to the headmaster if he heard of Sebastian dealing with dark magic.
I need to get to Hogwarts. I must get to Professor Black first. Twist the story a bit, make him think it's a family fight. I'll be back as soon as I can. See if you can talk some sense into Sebastian. Be careful.
Good luck with that. For the sake of a cartoon, though, it's probably very easy to do. Especially one like South Park, which is just fraught with literal shitty jokes. These, oh, I already have a full ancient meter bar. Ancient meter bar? Ancient bar. Ancient meter, whatever. Ancient magic. Can you imagine how often he hears that joke? Somebody who has the name of Ed, they probably hear that joke, Ed, Ed, and Eddie, all the time. That references that. All people reference that all the time. Me, that would annoy the fuck out of me. Well, having a name that
I need to find a way up that ledge.
That's referenced all the time. Okay, that's not what I expected. Well, there's Sebastian, but I can't get there unless I just jump that. No. How do I get? Well, thank you, game, for finally giving it to me. Nope, I thought it did. Did not. I don't think that's it. I don't think it worked. It's not working. It's not working. I can't even. Okay, now I can pick it up. Okay. We gotta like put it here or like what's the. I did that! Oh my fucking god. Reference, question, mispronounced. Don't mispronounce anything in Harry Potter can have severe consequences. Erection Patronum, yeah, that'd be funny.
Perhaps I need to open the sarcophagi.
No, I don't have more bones. I just needed to put them on the right spot, and I couldn't seem to find the right spot to put them. I had a hard time getting my bones where it belongs. Sometimes you just can't get your bone in the right hole. I spelled Eddie like E-D-D-Y. In the Native American language, Eddie means river. Picker's glowing. Are you thinking about the redhead girl? I don't remember her name. What was the Harry's like girlfriend? The redhead. Got her name.
Isn't this incredible?
I think incredible is not exactly the accurate adjective there, Sebastian. Just saying.
Sebastian,
Look pale, probably. Yeah, Jenny, that was her name. Yeah, he was cute.
I've been trying to reverse the dark magic that injured Anne, but this will allow me to control it, just as I can control the Inferi.
Control? I had to fight the Inferi all the way.
What have the two of you done? Accio relic!
Solomon! The relic!
Good going, dumbass.
You'll pay for this!
Very dramatic. Very dramatic. Oh. Wait, am I going to fight him? Oh, cool. All right. Where do we go? Bounce, bounce, bounce. See, at that moment, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I don't think I'm going to fight you anymore, kid. You, like, literally yeeted me around the room like I'm a rag doll. I don't think I want to fight you anymore. Ecto balls. Ah! You ripped my nutsack off! I don't think Reparo's gonna fix that. Yeah. I'm gonna bounce you out again. Mr. Salo, stop! As I'm bouncing him around and throwing curses at him. And now he's dead.
She cannot be healed, Sebastian. You must stop.
I won't let her suffer. Avada Kedavra!
Oh, fuck. Well, he dead. Oh yeah, I forgot about the boss time thing. Forgot about that. Damn. Alright, she's pissed. Hey, I can't get it to last that long. There's a very naughty joke there. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Annie. Good to see you. Welcome in. I can't pause during this cutscene. Give me a sec. I don't want to skip it, but we'll wait till the cutscene's over. Hello, Lady B. Good to see you as well. Hello, Raiders. Thank you for coming over from the Annie Shark stream. The 9 sharks that came along over. Welcome in. I am Commander Krim, Captain of the Starship Dragon. We are doing stuff.
You made your choice.
Oh, Anne. What have you done? I must get out of here.
I can't let him leave.
Okay, we can pause now, right? We paused. Okay, it was a very, very slow reveal of the main menu. Sorry about that. Officially, welcome in, Raiders, coming over from Andy Shark's stream. Thank you so much, Andy, for the raid. Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I'm Commander Krim. So glad to have you here, and thank you for coming over with the raid for like the third time, fourth time I've said it now. I appreciate it very, very much. We do a lot of different things here. The best person to tell you about what we do here is the first officer of the Starship Dragon. He's much more talented at telling you about what we do here than I am.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The captain is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Oh, my eyes are very open, lady. Very open. They couldn't be more open right now. Don't try to touch Ares with your sword. Take my big long sword and shove it up your demon hole. And I don't use lube on demons.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Miss me, bitch. Guess what? I don't miss, though. Oh, shit.
Unbreakable courage despite the most dangerous situations.
Something sees me. Oh, shit!
Okay, he dodged. I dodged him. I don't know how, but I dodged him. Duck! Oh crap! Oh crap! Run! Oh crap! Run! Oh crap! Run! Oh crap! Run!
Fuck you! I don't know what that noise was that came out of me. I don't know. I can't identify it. I don't ever be able to identify it, and I apologize to everyone that heard it.
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Stuck on rocks. I can't walk you any further forward. I'm stuck on rocks. They're harder than my toe. Oh shit, it's broke. He believes he can fly. He just went up and fucking died.
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. What the fuck? Oh no! Drop your quad all over my face. I like quads on my face. Nothing better than a good face wash of quads. Oh yeah! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you'll get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check out past streams on our YouTube channel with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 2. When your health reaches 0, you then die, meaning your game is over. To continue playing, you must not die, therefore do not allow your health to reach 0. Close enough, you get the idea. Admiral Annie, yes, Admiral Annie, welcome aboard, Admiral. Always glad to have you aboard. Thank you again, Annie, for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. If you or any of your raiders need to raid and run, I totally understand. But if you do want to hang out, we are playing some Hogwarts Legacy today. I am about to get the Killing Curse, which I've been trying to get for every single stream since I got here, and possibly even finish the game today. And even if we don't, depending on how long it takes me to get through the what's left of the game, I will be jumping into Final Fantasy VII OG and continuing a randomizer we've been playing. It literally randomizes things going on in Final Fantasy VII, and it gets a little insane. So yeah, apparently Darth, he apparently learned of the Killing Curse from the book, and somehow allowed him to also control the Inferi. So I haven't yet, but I do have it on my list, Annie. I think I downloaded it. I think. I've double checked to be sure. But I still have it on my list because I still have your suggestion that you gave to me from like 8 years ago, even though we haven't known each other for 8 years. So he killed his uncle, and Anne just peaced out. Two years, 3 months, 19 days. Ooh. Backwash. Ugh. Coffee was better the first time.
Wait!
Wait, come back. Teach me the Killing Curse. Come back, Sebastian. Teach me the Killing Curse. Come back. I'm supposed to follow him, but I'm outrunning him.
Stop, Sebastian. Hold on.
He has a very unique stream. She does a chat only stream. But what I mean by that is she doesn't have a microphone, so she only talks in chat. So she has a TTS, and she's very funny. Likes a lot of retro games. How is Lego City going for you, or Lego GTA as I call it? Yeah.
What is it?
It's awesome. I've been watching a bit. I was lurking earlier today.
Why wouldn't you stop? I was calling after you.
Anne won't survive this. She's withering away, inside and out.
You a dinosaur?
Someone's never been there for us.
Nice.
Not really. He gave up on Anne. I'll never give up on her. You saw him, didn't you? He was going to ruin her life. He attacked us. I had to use the Killing Curse. You know I did. If I hadn't known how to cast it.
Everyone should know that curse, especially me.
He did attack us. You had no choice. It was brave, Sebastian. You clearly care more about Anne than your uncle ever did.
I knew you'd understand. I did do the right thing.
You did. I would have done the same. If I knew how.
If I knew how. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yes, please.
No time like the present.
The Killing Curse won't be easy to master. As with all unforgivables, you have to mean it. Hold your wand steady. Focus. The incantation is Avada Kedavra. Your intention must be clear.
Nope. No problem. I'll get it. Think.
I can't stay here. I need to find Ominous.
Sebastian.
Please, I'm not myself right now. Let's meet later at the Undercroft, all right?
Sorry, I'm enjoying my evilness too much. Still would like to keep Crucio. What do I currently have right now? I've got fire, which I'm going to need against if I come across any more of those zombies. That slash attack is pretty good. And I've got explosions. Darth Krim's getting his evil laugh banned from Hogwarts. I don't know that I want to replace Crucio with Avra, or if I should just... It's really good. Bombardo is a huge AoE explosion, though. Maybe I'll start seeing D's tits. I wholeheartedly agree. If they haven't, they should. I think you just started a trend. You should get on that. I don't think there's a male in this chat that will disagree with you. Or maybe even some females in this chat that would probably not disagree with you either. Damn. I think I'm gonna play Slash with it. Much as I like the Slash attack. Alright. Let's find something to kill. I just want to use it once. I want to see it work. Oh, I see a target. Pink levels over 9,000. Loyal. Oh, perfect. A human. Or, well, goblin. Close enough. Hi, guys. Denon's doornail. Damn. Damn. Look how long the cooldown is for it, though. Good God, the cooldown on Avra. Good grief. Oof. I'm seeing boobs of steel or boobs of silicone. D's tits are better. Put two lips on D's tits. Ha ha. Love to, man. I haven't touched a nice pair of tits in a while. Been 4 years. I might put, since Avra has such a slow cooldown, I don't want to take the slot that's going to take that long for it to recharge. Hit him one more time. Yeah, let me
Too soon.
Let me put this back here, and then let's do this. What's Dark Arts? Killing an enemy with Abracadabra kills all cursed. Oh, fuck! Kills all cursed enemies? Yes. Thank you. Defeating a cursed enemy restores some of your health. Sure, I don't need it. Sure. I now want the core skills that give me that other slot. Might as well just get these as well. Increase the range, sure. Okay, so now I should be able to that, and put Avra there, and I'll put it on X. Yeah. Okay. So I can this, and then Avra, and then go back to my regular command. Okay. No, thanks, Chris. You also have something that I don't want to deal with. It's called a penis. Don't care what size your tits are. I'm not interested if you've got a penis. He prefers double D's, I think. I just prefer someone with tits and not a dick. Okay, final repository. Let's do that. It's in the map room. Not saying I would turn down a pair of double D's, but, you know, I would take an A cup if she just had no dick. And to be honest, never had a dick to start with. Like was born with the vagina. If you were born with a dick and you then got a vagina, sorry, not interested. What the fuck? Why is that just floating in midair? I don't think that's supposed to be there. But we'll just ignore that. Make sure you add the last part. Which part? The dick part, or just say wants it chopped off? See, yeah, I don't care. I don't care. No, I'm not against those types of people. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to be one of those dumbass, discriminatory people or bigots. I just can't date someone who ever had a penis in their life.
Were you able to reach Professor Weasley?
If they were born with a dick, I'm sorry, I can't.
Hopefully she and the others
I can't
will
date
arrive
you.
soon. They know where to find the door through which we entered.
I just see we're walking in perfect synchronicity.
Damn, the goblins.
These nuts!
Let's go.
I had to. We were just talking about the D's nuts jokes, so I had to do it once.
If his loyalists are here, he cannot be far behind.
You and I have faced worse, Professor.
Yeah, and I got the killing curse now.
Search the area. Must be here somewhere.
We must be getting closer.
Red Rook will be free with our
Just like most women would prefer a man that was born a man, you've got to strap it on. It's not the same.
I shall handle it. One moment. Let's go.
Can't speak from experience. I don't know. I've never tried using a strap-on on a girl. I mean, why would I need to? I have a permanent strap-on. Nuts are yummy. It's the nuts you can eat. I love eating salty nuts. What? Why are you staring at me like that?
I see it, and I don't know.
Guess what's ready? It's dead. works on well, I wouldn't say bosses, but works on those guys. 16,000 damage. Ow. Nope. So many dudes are cursed and I can't hit them with this. Oh, yes I can. Oh, not ready yet. Damn, it's not ready.
This one's almost down.
So many dudes were cursed I could have gotten a multi-kill out of that. Thank you for stopping mid-run so I can hit you with that lightning bolt.
A dead end. Now what?
Peanut nuts are delicious. I usually prefer just straight up peanuts. Pistachios are okay. Are sunflower seeds considered nuts? I mean, you have to shell them, so do they count? All right, where's
Professor,
the... Oh.
that wall, that's the way forward.
Very perceptive, my young friend.
Well, that was easy. Walk right through it. Hold you the better. Agreed.
Ranrock must be getting closer to finding the repository.
I fear you're right, Professor. There's nothing we can do but keep searching.
Lumos! Listen, more goblins up ahead.
You just got a triple kill.
Someone's here. Ranrock, you almost had a lucky start.
These tunnels have...
We're getting closer, Professor. That way.
What if I blow up those? Oh, I guess I didn't need to. I thought I was gonna make a path somewhere. Didn't need to. So again, all this is happening under Hogwarts. No one goes to tell Professor Black. Never mind, they're here. Okay. That's exactly what I was going to say is, how come they're not sending an entire army to deal with this? Use Avada Kedavra. It works for me.
Time to move. We're in the thick of it now.
We'll show these beasts who's in charge. Your time is finished with that, Professor Hackett.
Thank you, Professor.
And now it feels like a war zone. I truly feel this is actually very, like, final.
An intruder!
I won't rest until
Damn it.
Just you wait till I'm chill spells glance off of me.
Yeah, I noticed.
I've been fighting since before you were. You can't stop.
Damn it. Using bridge on the wrong one. There we go. Damn, that's like 4 guys. I just cleared the room.
Look out! Another troll! This one's worse than the last 2. Stop him!
Is he though? You can tell. Bonk. More trolls. Let's beat up some more Shreks. Yeah, I couldn't think of the name Shrek. You know, Shrek's an ogre, not a troll, but whatever. Well, he's dead, regardless. Look out below! Oh shit, that actually is me. Oops. Instead of staring, how about, I don't know, move? Just wild idea.
That's our way forward.
And it conveniently fits. Conveniently fit. I don't know why I cannot word. Two statue soldiers. What if the killing curse works on them? Wow, they're much bigger than I intended or realized.
Quickly!
Oh, wait, that one? Oh, they fought him.
We made it.
I'm relieved we got here before Ranrock.
Did we though? Did we though?
I can't believe this is it. The repository has been under the castle for hundreds of years.
And somehow they never knew about it. All those professors never knew about it.
Pain that created it.
That is like the majority of Harry Potter stories is like things that happen at Hogwarts and nobody knows how or where these things are.
Used for such good. But she did not know the risks. She did not see what the Keepers have shown you. What Isadora showed you. You are now the Keeper of whatever power it holds. What do you intend to do with it?
Open it.
I have decided to open the repository. Its power cannot lie dormant for centuries more.
After everything you've seen, what about Isadora's fate?
I will absorb the power and become the most powerful wizard ever! Yes! I want the power for myself!
Isadora wasted her ability trying to save people from themselves. I will not let others dictate what I do with this... my power.
You cannot possibly mean that. You, of all wizard kind, are wholly aware of the misery and pain that that could cause.
The arrogance of wizard kind. Goblins built this repository. It belongs to us.
Enough, Ranrock. It was never yours.
I've been wanting to play with this.
Miriam's wand.
If she'd simply handed over the container, all of this could have been avoided. Foolish, self-important witch. Seems you were two of a kind. She didn't know when to give up either.
I'm gonna look at his eye again. Ah, Krim's gonna look at his eye again. Mom, to brother's being weird.
Goblin kind shall answer to no one.
Oh, Big's dead. Whee! Wait, I'm not using my wand anymore. I'm using the... Wait. Why is my wand glowing?
It's feeding off the power from the repository.
Fire hot. Okay, got it. Whatever that red stuff's supposed to be, it's not fire. What am I aiming at? I have nothing to lock onto. What's that?
Those traces of magic are somehow protecting the dragon. Descendo! Descendo! That's the trick. I have you now, Ranrock. Potato! Crucible.
I guess the killing curses didn't work on him.
Keep protecting yourself again. Not for long. Leviosa. Confringo. Defender. Crucible.
There seems to be some fighting you after all. No matter. I shall rid you of it. Come closer, young creature.
Well, if you don't shoot me while I'm trying to get there, I will.
You can't stop me.
Well, that doesn't sound very aggressive there. You can't stop me. Sounded a little scared there. Not very, bold and brave and all that.
Two sources of power. Don't like that very much, do you?
Oh, dodged the wrong way. Okay.
Confringo. Crucible.
Yeah, of course Abracadabra wouldn't work on the boss. I'm a boss of the game, immune to instant death, of course. There it is. They knew when they signed an NDA. Or just extremely convenient writing. That too. Also, hi, did I see? Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. Hi, Kingdom Hearts. Good to see you. Welcome in. Basic RPG rules. Yeah. I mean, I really should have expected as much. I mean, I did kind of expect it. I don't know why I say I didn't expect it. I did. I was maybe hopeful. I guess they probably could have made it an insta-kill spell if it actually was like a very difficult quest to get it. Like if it was sort of like a, you know, you gotta beat Emerald and Ruby weapon and Ultima weapon and Omega weapon and, you know, jump through 500 hoops and do 25 backflips and finish a quest without taking damage. Or, you know, some crazy shit, you know. Something insane to get it, but it's not really that difficult to get, so. At that point, maybe they could have made it, you know, a one-hit kill on even the final boss, but, you know, like, think Yojimbo, you know, it takes quite a bit to get Zanmato working. What? I was supposed to avoid that.
Not so powerful now, are you, Radrock?
Iframes during the dodge roll, okay.
I know you're feeling it now, Radrock. This ends here, Radrock.
You think you can stop me?
I'm gonna try really hard.
I will defeat you in Radrock's memory.
You'll never break this power from me!
He's trying some Monster Hunter bullshit on me with that swing. I saw that shit coming.
This is for Professor Fig.
Okay, it would really help if I wasn't, like, right in the line of fire, literally. For the iframes while doing that long attack. Gotta have 1 HP left. I've hit him a lot. This gotta be his 1 HP move. Pissy boss mode move. Out of healing, not good. Only one yellow move. Hurry up. This is the phase 2, which I'm not prepared for. Your sound is out of sync. This power is mine! Still floating around behind me.
Professor Eleazar Fig. I dare say he was a beloved professor to many of you, certainly a long-standing colleague to his peers. A famed adventurer and seeker of knowledge, he built a reputation charging into the unknown, brazenly disregarding both discretion and safety, providing perhaps a rather unfortunate lesson for us all. His devotion to adventure was rivaled only by his dedication to Hogwarts. And of course, to his wife, Midi, whom we lost much too soon as well. Yeah.
Professor Fig represented the best of all of us. He could be deviously clever, possessed a brilliantly inquisitive mind, and was the most loyal of friends. But perhaps it was his remarkable courage, for which we will all be forever indebted to him. If not for Professor Fig, well, I can say with confidence that if not for him, many of us, let alone Hogwarts,
I killed Ranrock. That's the shorthand of it.
Those that knew him best.
We got down to the where the final repository was. Ranrock appeared, took its power, became a giant dragon.
Justly and bravely.
And then we fought the giant dragon, beat giant dragon. And then because I'm a badass, I took the power.
Professor Fig.
Oh yeah, that part of it. Sebastian was controlling the zombies, the Inferians or whatever they're called, the zombie people. When we got there, Solomon showed up, the uncle, and it turned into a boss fight. We actually had to fight, I think you saw that part. We had to fight his uncle. And then...
Can't believe we lost Fig. I didn't know him as well as you did, but I know he was a good man. Glad Weasley spoke for him. She honored him well. Fig will be well remembered. I realized the same should be done for my uncle. I hope Anne agrees to see me.
Sebastian.
Yeah, we didn't go back to Sebastian after that quest. I went on to the main quest line. I didn't go back to talk to him after that, so I don't know what happened there.
So. I'll let you know.
Sebastian, there's something you should know. It's to do with Victor Rookwood.
I heard a rumor that he confronted you outside of Ollivander's. Sounds as if you faced quite a fight.
Oh yeah, but he's very dead.
True, and I did. But it's not that. Just before Rookwood attacked, he uttered something familiar. The same words Anne heard before she was cursed. Children should be seen and not heard.
Wait. What are you saying?
It wasn't one of Ranrock's loyalists who cursed Anne. It was Rookwood. It was Rookwood all along.
This can't be. It was the loyalists. It's always been them. The night Anne was cursed, all she saw were goblins.
Once Rookwood allied with Ranrock, Isadora's estate became of interest to them both. That's why Rookwood was there the night Anne was cursed.
Those two are walking in the same path over and over again. I can't focus on anything these two are talking about other than those two people that are like merged at the hip, walking the same path behind me.
So cruel. Rookwood deserved what he got. Thank you for telling me. It wasn't a goblin. I suppose I owe you an apology. All this time I thought goblins were the enemy. But it was never that simple. As for what happened...
if only discrimination could be cleared up that easily, right?
Not stopped thinking about it. Perhaps we could meet soon.
Discrimination and bigotry could just be cleared up by just one little sentence. Yeah, we never went back to talk to Solomon after we got out of the cave. We learned the killing curse, and Sebastian said, "I'll talk to you later. I need to gather myself." And he fucked off, and we went on to the main quest. Rookwood was the guy with the top hat that was working with Ranrock. Tall guy, purple hat. I think he wore purple. Congratulations, you have completed the story of Hogwarts Legacy and reached the end of your school year. With your OWL exams fast approaching, now is a good time to review your field side progress. For the world, finish your reading relationship story. Yeah, okay, sure. Maybe you happen to be off screen. Maybe you happen to have been lurking when he appeared, but he's a human. He wore like a trench coat. I wonder if I can show a picture. There might be a picture of him in the challenges, quests, collections, traits, tools, enemies. It's gonna have the bosses on here. Doesn't look like it does. Enemies, appearances, conjuration, ingredients, Revelio pages, beast brooms. I can't seem to find, I don't know if there's a way I could find like a picture of him or something, but beard, tall top hat, was always working with Ranrock. He was the one who, were you there when we got captured? Got kidnapped, captured, whatever, and we had to fight in an arena? I don't know if you were there for that part. Yep, lots of characters. Are they... traits, tools, enemies, wands, yeah, it's not... Figured to have like some information on like people that I've met, but apparently not. Like owls would have anything to do with it. No. Yeah, Hello, Adukin. Welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we can go try to see what that quest's about real quick. I mean, we've finished the game, so the one thing I've noticed though is we haven't got any. We didn't get anything out of that. Like we didn't learn anything, anything new. Like we don't have any new spells or anything awesome. We finished the story. We got the. I chose to take the power for myself, the power of the that Isadora had, the power of everybody's pain and whatnot, and that's it. I don't actually have any new skills or anything changed with me in any way. Okay, so let's see if we can find that information on. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't even know if we can do that. Sebastian the Undercroft. Yeah, let's go there. We have the Undercroft fast travel right there. Right? Close enough. My first acts of war would be as follows. First, I'm going to piss in your face, then I'm going to fart in your mouth, and then I'm going to shit all over these walls, Ray. Okay, I'm sure that references something. And WoW and joining stream. You enjoy that WoW. I'm going to not.
Nice to see you, my young friend.
Whee!
If only a new student were to help me with
The one-shot spell is available at level 28. I did that. Once I turned 20, that was the very first thing I did. Once I finished that one, well, the quest with Sebastian regarding his uncle, finishing that quest gave me the killing curse. So once the cutscene with him and Anne was done, I had to follow Sebastian out because he wasn't listening to me, so he just ran out. So I had to follow him out of the cave. And then outside the cave, he taught me Avada Kedavra, and then I have it. So now I have it.
She's devastated. She just buried your uncle alone.
I did it for her.
Sebastian, Anne can't bear the thought of turning you in, but...
What? Turn me in? She saw what happened.
I'll give you some time to think, Sebastian.
Turn me in?
Sebastian.
Did you hear that? You saw what happened. I never wanted to hurt my uncle.
I know.
I can't believe he's gone. How did things go so wrong?
Well, you go enjoy it for me, because I never did.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to... Oh, Anne, I was only trying to help. I can't leave now. Anne needs me more than ever. You understand. You can talk to Ominous. Make him understand. He listens to you.
Does he really, though? Does he really, though?
I don't know what to do, Sebastian.
You don't know. You do know. Anne has no one. I regret everything I did. I know what I did was wrong. I only hope she can forgive me. That everyone can forgive me. No matter what happens from here. I'm glad we met.
Poor Sebastian.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought he went out. I realized he was just right here.
Ominous?
What a mess. I can't believe it. After I last saw you, I went straight to Hogwarts. Before I had time to talk to Black, I heard from Anne. I rushed to Feldcroft and found her with Solomon's body. She was beside herself with grief. Part of her wants Sebastian to face the consequences, another part can't bear the thought of it. I don't want to lose Sebastian, but I don't think we have a choice.
Nah, he don't need to be turned in.
You have a choice. What good will it do to turn him in now? He clearly regrets everything. He's not going to do anything like this again.
We've both heard that before.
But we also need to think about Anne. She's lost her health, now she's lost her uncle. Do you really want to take her brother away from her too?
I understand what you're saying. Perhaps you're right. As much as I believe that Sebastian should pay for his actions, we'd only be punishing Anne as well. I hope we're doing the right thing. I'll talk to Anne. If it comes from me, she'll agree with this decision.
Thank you, Ominous. You're a good friend.
Whatever lies ahead, we must face it together. That I know.
Good talk. Now I'm gonna go kill some students. Somehow or another, I'm gonna figure out how to kill some students. Wish I could find that kid that was jerking on the on that cat's whiskers at the earlier part of the game at the Beast's classroom.
Might some kind soul help me?
How do you kill a student? I know it's possible because I've seen it.
I've thought about what you told me in the Great Hall. I would like to speak with you. Meet me in the Undercroft as soon as you can.
Good thing I'm right here. I mean, I actually just talked to you right here. I mean, this is you right here, Sebastian. Sebastian, you could just, you know, if you want, you could just like, you know, you could stop walking and you could just, you know, we could talk right. Okay, fine.
Might some kind soul help me?
I'm glad you came.
Sebastian, I've received your owl. What's happened?
Ominous spoke with Anne about what happened with my Uncle Solomon. She believes I should pay for what I did, but she won't turn me in. She said the guilt I'll have to live with is punishment enough.
I'm so sorry. But I'm glad you know that you can at least try to move on now.
The thing is, I think I've lost my sister, my twin, forever. She refuses to even see me. I can't blame her. I couldn't really blame any of you if you gave up on me entirely. You all believed in me, and I let you all down.
That little sister bitch. I should go kill her for you.
Sebastian, I'm afraid Anne may never be able to forgive you. But at least now you have a chance to change your path.
I am glad for that. But I still have hopes that Anne may in time understand what happened and come to forgive me. I realize I can't undo what's been done, but I can try every day to make up for it. I owe you and Ominous everything for standing by me.
Well, it wasn't easy.
Question, how do all these teenage witches and wizards take care of their, you know, personal needs when they share everything?
First day in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Seems so long
because
ago.
it's made for it's a series made for children, so masturbation isn't on their minds. It wasn't on the mind of J.K. Rowling.
I'm glad you came to Hogwarts.
That's the legit answer. But you know that in real life, these teenagers would absolutely be plowing each other all over this castle.
If only a new student were to help me with my sad predicament.
How do I go and like? There's a way to get caught and sent to the prison, isn't there? I love it when I can't use a spell. It just makes my wand look like it's shorting out. God damn it! It's not working. Damn, I can't even do that. Fine, do that, but it works. I mean, probably not, because I don't have a quest for it. The only thing I could probably try to do is go to Feldcroft and see, but I'm gonna doubt it. I don't even know where the hell it would be, where the hell Feldcroft is. Jackdaw, Forbidden Forest, Hogsfield. No, that wasn't it. There, because that's not even a place I've visited. Where is Feldcroft? There it is. Next question is, which one of these is Anne's place?
Hello,
I'll hack this lock. Break into your home. Jesus Christ, the lighting, the bloom in here is insane. The bloom, the bloom. He flashbanged in here. I don't mean the sexual kind either. Sorry.
What do we have here? A demiguise.
I don't know which one of these houses is Sebastian's uncle. Which house were we at when we talked to them before? I think it was this one? I think this is it. Uh-oh. Well, she can't really restart her life. She's cursed. She's in severe pain. Sebastian, too much has happened. I needed to get away from here for a while. I miss Uncle Solomon. I need time. I'll always love you, but I don't know if I can ever forgive you, Anne. That's a nice, another letter from Anne to Sebastian. Sebastian, this is my potion kit, not yours. Leave my things be. Well, that's... okay. Hogwarts isn't the same without you. Well, sharp is still as foul, but you know what I mean. So we can eventually... I missed these before, but it doesn't mean anything now, does it? So she's gone. We have no idea where or how, so... you know, she's not going to be starting over. She's just going to go somewhere and probably die out in the middle of nowhere. And unless there's like a quest later on with Sebastian, where he's like, I found out Anne's gone here. We have to help her, whatever. And you know, unless that's a thing, I have no idea. But I've done what I came to do. Now I just wish I had something to kill and get in trouble for. I want to get in trouble for something. You don't have an idea. Where is the... That's a classroom. That might have actually worked. I mean, one way to cure her pain, just, you know, pew. Yeah, that's not it. There's a quest in here? No, I don't think there is. I was trying to find somebody. I want to... Wait, what did I say to quote Volk? I know I know who you're talking about, but what are you talking about?
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
Well, okay, I wasn't expecting to go into the bathroom. I thought it was a way you could kill students.
If he thinks he's getting away with this, he has another thing coming. Might some kind soul help me?
Can't see this being much good to a half-blood.
Oops.
What about you? What do you think?
Please, just give it back.
They promised to cure all ailments. They weren't even lying. Death does cure everything. Oh. I guess I missed that. I either don't remember that one or didn't see that one. I'm actually trying to find like a teacher. What are these? I just want to do one thing. I just actually want to get caught. I want to get in trouble. Common room. Where the hell are all the teachers? Oceans class.
Dash of powdered bat spleen, I think.
I end up going the wrong way. No, where the hell? Oh my god, where the hell are these classrooms?
Half a bottle of that.
Okay, there he is. Can I lock onto something and use it?
The school, had it not been for you. We owe you our gratitude. All of us.
No. Damn it. I need one of those training dummies. I can use one of those training dummies to target next to a teacher. They should, like, get pissy with me. That's my guess. Worldwide hero still finding trouble like a teenage delinquent. When will he grow up? I saved the world. Now I'm going to destroy it. Fuck, she's not in here either. Oh, yes, she is. Where's her training dummy? God damn it, she doesn't have a training dummy in here. Fuck! Eating bonbons or something? Ah, fuck it. Okay. I'm getting bored trying to figure this shit out. I don't feel like figuring it out, so I'm gonna save. Yeah, whatever. We're gonna play Final Fantasy VII. We beat Hogwarts. It's done. We got the killing. We got the two things I got done and wanted done. I got Killing Curse and I finished the game. I'm going to go, go to jail or something for killing somebody. But no, I can't find a damn thing to cast my spells on. God forbid. No, I better try to have some fun and be an evil asshole. Game sucks. 2 out of 10. Can't let me be evil. Won't let me be evil. Can't be evil. The game doesn't let you be evil. Game sucks. That's my invalid argument. All right. I think all the setups I did beforehand are still fine. Make sure these things don't use its spells. Oh, fuck. Well, we already got a crash. That didn't take long. I gotta fix that that message from Scarlet. Because it's not Fridays anymore. But the problem is that encounter right there. That one encounter, those enemies are... You know, I can go back inside and probably trigger an encounter. There we go. Oh, hello, dragon. Trigger an encounter inside the mountain. And we shouldn't have to worry about encountering those enemies again, because I think their only attack is just constantly using slash, which is what is crashing the game. HP Plus is leveled up. We got a crystal sword. 2 slots, double crow. Roundabout Evil. I get to meet the most swearingest pilot in all of existence. Life-abusing pilot. We make it to Red Rocket Town before another encounter? Wow, we actually did. I didn't think we would. What's that? It's almost as big as my penis, and almost the same size, same shape. Shotgun. Wow. 8 slots, 3 pairs, and triple growth. Too bad Cloud can't use that. That would actually be good. Only Tifa can use that, weirdly enough. I do wonder what these actually do. Or if that actually boosts magic at all. Magic is 138. I didn't even check to see if I could wear it. I didn't check it. Okay. So Cloud can't use that. Strength 44. Strength still 44. So what changed? 79, 86, 61, 45, 19. So I feel like vitality changed. 77, 61, 45, 19. It did. So weirdly enough, the power wrist doesn't increase strength. It increases vitality. I wonder if by chance the earring increases something. Maybe we'll move that and take a double check. Status. 64, 77, 61, 45, 19. $64, 88, 61, 64. So again, vitality changed. I need things that build up strength. I need strength on Tifa and Barrett. I need this 138 magic. I need that kind of strength on Barrett and Tifa. I can't get there. My headcanon is that Krim is the future Voldemort. He would see the uncanny power of the one-shot spell. Yeah, but I can't use it anywhere. I can't even find like a training dummy to cast the spell on in front of a teacher so she can get mad and get me reported or something to see if that would do anything. I can't do anything. Damn it. I want to get in trouble, man. Wish I knew which any of these accessories actually did anything useful. Or if anything did anything useful. What do you mean because I'm a good guy? I don't know how to... I can't do those things because they won't let me lock on to... It won't let me lock onto anything to cast a spell. I think there's an item upstairs. No. Well, there is a thing. I'm pretty sure there's a thing that if you kill a student, you get sent to Azkaban. You get the permaban. But I don't know how to do it because I can't lock onto any students. I can't cast Abracadabra without a target. It's not like the other spells that I can just cast randomly. I have to have a target. I already have Yoshiyuki, so it does nothing. Can't do anything there. I need to go to the rocket first, yeah. We talked to Shara afterwards. Right? No, we gotta go see the tiny Bronco. Bit of it! I'm missing a step. I gotta see the tiny Bronco first. We go up here, there should be a drill arm here. Yeah, this is way, it was like a century before the events of the movies. If I recall. I could be wrong on that one, but I know it's like the events of the game happened way before the movies. Because none of the headmasters or none of the professors that we see are in the movies. Which version of FF9 is better, PC or PS1? I can't say for sure because I've only played 9 once and I played the PC version. For FF7 style UI says PC version based on mobile version. Well, I mean, the UI I don't recall really being that different. He's holding his tap in his hand already. I think the PC version's UI looks better because it's cleaned up text. But as far as in general, I don't really think the game looks that different between the two of them. What little I know, because again, I've only played FF9 once, and it was on PC. Also, welcome in, dude. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. Yeah, Voldemort's real name was Tom Riddle. Yeah, his that was actually a thing that was in the second movie. It was the Chamber of Secrets, so I think it was the second movie, that we see like a whole bunch of hallucinations like in the chamber sequence itself, Tom Riddle appears and he is explaining who he is. He like spells his name out, first, middle, and last name, and then he like swaps swings across the letters, and they form into the words "I am Voldemort." So his full name is an anagram of "I am Voldemort." That's what he was trying to explain there. So yeah, that's in the movies. Oh, I realized that conversation was over. I would probably recommend PC because I don't know how the UI is on mobile, but just the fact the text itself is cleaner on PC would be with my vote from me, because I really hate when text looks weird and wonky and just bad, and on PS1 it looks bad. Give me a second, Nobleman, to get a cutscene going here, and I will work out. Also, good morning, or good afternoon, Nobleman. Good to see you. It's afternoon for me. Thank you for the follow as well, dude. I didn't hear the alert effect, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Still amused that he's holding his... Yeah, make this incredible goddamn tea. I just realized Shara is massive. The Nino style models again did not transfer to Shara. She's huge. Huge woman. Slow walk. Grandia. You talking a certain muscle mommy that's married to a cow, like a literal cow? Not insulting the man, he's actually a bovine. Anything hard to use for the Harry Potter books movies. Okay, so I was right. Matoran Death Knight is bovine too, yeah. The short time I played WoW, I did I played the shapeshifter. What is it called? They can transform into wolves, I think, or like werewolves or something like that, whatever that species is, or race that is. And I did the Tauren for a little while. Yeah, the Druids. Thank you, Josh. I did a Tauren for a little while. I just yeah, Worgen. Yeah, that's it. Worgen. Thank you. I couldn't. WoW just doesn't do anything for me. I don't think I got out of level 5 or level 10. I might have gotten that far. But I just can't. Or it's far more accident than anyone else in the movie, so it could have been. The question online, it appears the game happens 35 years before Tom Riddle was born. Well, Voldemort kills Harry's parents when he's still a baby. And I think he's like, how old is he in the first movie? Like 10? Forsaking with pestilence, specialty and cooking expertise called pate. I'm trying. Stop talking to me, Sharon. I'll go. 50 characters. Kind of sounds like what I had back in the original CD of Heroes. I had like, I don't think I had 50, but I had like probably at least 20. A couple of times duplicate classes because I didn't like some of the classes I just didn't care for. I'm starting to wonder if I should work up a true magic build for everybody, considering I can't seem to find an easy way to buff strength, but I seem to be able to buff magic very easily with materia. So I'm thinking maybe I should build everybody up with magic. That way it's not just Cloud having to do all the work, because he's doing over 1,000 damage with tier 3 magic. Everybody else is just hitting for 200 damage. Probably should have tried stealing, but oh well. And she got yeeted over the house. The camera cut to a wide view after he got hit by the truck. He went flying over the house. Got apocalypse, all right. Level grind and WoW is tough, it's not for everyone. It's not the level grind that's my problem, it's just it was the same issue I have with most MMOs and most actually regular RPGs in general. Fantasy RPGs don't hold me. They just don't. They have to have a unique theme in order for me to be interested in them. Well, I didn't really like Final Fantasy IX that much because it went back to the old fantasy style of like magic and castles and kingdoms and swords and all that, and it's not for me. I need modern or future tech to get me into it. By the way, in this you can move Cloud around the plane, you know, in case you didn't know, just a cute little thing to know about. You can move Cloud around. Harry James Potter's real name is Hadrian Salazar Riddle Gaunt. Basically, his maternal grandpa is Voldemort in these contexts. Whether it's canon or not, I can't tell. I never heard that. Because way before I started doing any streaming or content creation, I was actually looking around for other MMOs to play because I knew CD Heroes was going to come to an end. This is back when CD Heroes was about to be closed. And I didn't want to, you know, I wanted to find something to play, and I would find tons of MMOs, absolutely, but they were all very much WoW clones or Perfect World clones or, you know, just fantasy-based MMOs. The only ones I found remotely interesting was a I forget what it was called, but it was, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know why I didn't go there. I don't need to go there at all. It was a futuristic one where you could play as, it sort of looked like PSO, like Phantasy Star Online, Phantasy Star Online 2 specifically, but it wasn't PSO 2. It looked like it, but it wasn't. That was the one that I found remotely interesting, because it wasn't, you know, magic and swords and fantasy and shit. There's online dispute between Voldemort being Harry's grandpa and Harry's biological dad, or being completely unrelated. Doesn't change the prophecy assassination attempt on baby Harry that caused all the rest. Yeah, I don't know a thing about it. I've seen the movies, and that's it. Any other lore and extended universe of Harry Potter is beyond me. No clue whatsoever. I enjoyed the movies, but I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan. Although I disliked it, it's just not for me. There we go. You can see the same slot twice. Just for the story spoiled in depth, I mean, it's not like Harry Potter is a brand new franchise, so, you know. Yeah, save that because Twisted Cloud here is about to do all the work. That's just because I'd seen the movies. The whole thing about Tom Riddle being Voldemort was just because it was in the movie. It was actually part of the climax of the movie. Meteor striking. Nice. Tifa has another skill. Actually, glad I did that then. So it's already level 3. Read all the Harry Potter books, watch all the movies. All I know the franchise from random discussion I wasn't part of. I'm sure that there's like there's tons of details in the movies that I just don't recall. I just remember like a thing or two here and there. Like the whole thing about the Gaunt family, the blind guy, being related to Voldemort's lineage. No, I had no clue. Never would have guessed. Alright, so we gotta go get the Keystone. We'll go do, we might do Wu Tai at some point. I'm not really that big of a hurry or care because all that we got out of Wu Tai is, do I have money for this? Yeah, I don't know. All I get from Wu Tai is Leviathan Summon, which is, you know, probably not gonna be that crazy good. And Yuffie's level 4 limit break normally. All creation, which doesn't matter because I don't have all creation on Red 13, weirdly enough. Okay, I've got to do a 1v1 with Cloud. Nah, I don't care if I fail it. It's like I'm not going to get the keystone if I fail it, so... I guess they gave him some better... They don't have him just in a thong. Omni Slash you get here. You get here in the, that's a different scene. You get that here in the arena at a certain point. After you get a certain number of battle points. You on disc 1, 64,000 battle points to get Omni Slash, 32,000 in disc 2 and 3. Well, that's inconvenient because that's all I have. There we go. I actually don't know what the rewards are for completing that properly. You get a reward for completing the match, completing the run. I don't know what it is though. I don't think. I think I may have beaten it once, but I don't remember what you get for it. Sid's over there with his staff. All right. Well, while this information is going on that we've seen 1,000 times, let's go ahead and do this real quick. Number 25. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 25. Final bosses always wait for you to find them, and will wait patiently for as long as necessary for you to do so, despite any claims of limited time. Yep, PS1 is 4 discs. Yes, it is. I mean, all of the Final Fantasy games that have multiple parts are technically on all discs, and you would still have multiple parts to deal with. But actually having physical discs, FF9 has 4 physical discs. Final Fantasy 7 has 3, 8 and 9 have 4 each. Under Killing Moon has 6 discs. The only reason 10 was the first. Oh, by the way, our date is with Tifa, as you can tell. The only reason 10 is 1 disc is because it's not on a CD; it's on a DVD, and it's PlayStation 2, more space. Insert correct disc, yeah. Those have to be, well, those might have been on CDs. I was thinking those were, if it's on DOS, it's probably on floppy disks, but they might have been on CDs. What is with that night? That model looks awful. Yeah, PlayStation 1's loading time is bad in every game. You know, I think probably one of the worst offenders is what the fuck? I don't think I ever saw that before. I don't think I ever saw the night laying on the middle of the. Someone else. I don't know, I've never seen that one before. Yeah. PlayStation 1, usually almost every game that you play has a pretty rough load time. One of the biggest offenders is Chrono Trigger. The Chrono Trigger port to PS1, it is really bad. It is painfully bad. Everything that you do has a load time. Changing maps, going into battles, leaving battles. You can actually control Cloud here. Boop, 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 boop. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. As far as you also control Tifa technically too. Every time you press OK to lean forward, Tifa looks around. Whoever you're with on the date, whenever you do this thing, the character that you're with does something. They look around or they like flick their hair or whatever. So it's kind of cool that they do that. They did a great job minimizing the load time for under-killing moves, surprisingly. But it might have been specifically designed for that. The reason Chrono Trigger is, like, it's so atrocious with its load times is because it wasn't meant for it. It was built for the Super Nintendo. They probably would have never ported it to PS1 had Chrono Trigger not been so popular. But because it was popular, they decided to get a little more money out of it, squeeze some more money out of it, and port it to PS1. And it's not good. Even pulling up the menu takes load time. You're playing PS1 FF9? Yeah, it's probably pretty rough there. I would probably rather still do the PC version because of the visual, the text being clean. Text of the UI being clean. The PS1 font is just awful to look at. I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy IX that I have is PC. I don't think I have it on PlayStation. I think the only thing I have on PlayStation specifically is 8 and 10. I think and 12. 8, 10, 12. That's not where I wanted to go. Go straight to Chocobo. We're going to chase him around everywhere. Just go straight to the Chocobo because he's going to be at the top. Ooh. I don't recall having an issue with the UI. I mean, that's up to you. If the UI of the PlayStation version is something you prefer, then by all means. If you'd rather have the UI versus the load times, you know. No, I'm not speedrunning, but I've played this game 1,000 times, so I already know it. I'm doing a randomizer, so the story really means nothing to me right now. The dialogue and all this text means absolutely nothing at this point because all I'm doing is playing it through to see the random stuff that the randomizer has changed. So speedrunning, no, just skipping dialogue. Thank you, Kafka. All right, so Aerith is coming in, so I'd rather have Tifa than Barrett, so let's temporarily, we're going to temporarily do a switch of materia from Barrett to Erith. And since she's kind of built for magic, we can go ahead and set her up with that. Apocalypse is triple growth, no slots. Good Alarm is triple growth, 8 slots. Thing, triple growth. Sorry. Ugh. Oh, jam. Okay. Whew. Well, the music is from the game. I mean, music is from Final Fantasy VII. This is the sound of the song you hear in pretty much a lot of sad moments, or not sad, but like dreary moments. You hear it in the Nibelheim. You hear it in the the train graveyard. Obviously here. After the events of the Sector 7 fall, Sector 7 plate fall. I think we're fine with this as is. Let's set her up with some magic. Comet is +4 magic. What else do we have that's +4 magic? Ice is definitely +4 magic. So she can take both ices. We have some summons that are +4 magic. Yeah, Chocomog. She can take both Chocomog materias. Actually, we have no all materials, do we? I think I should have one more all material, actually, no? Yeah, I have 2. Ooh, okay, that's actually very helpful. Okay, so ice, all, move ice here, and go ahead and put MP Absorb on, even though it won't matter really. And then what else we have that's got a lot of magic stats? Magic +1. Magic +2 on Seal. Magic +2 on Lightning. Okay, we can do Lightning. Yeah, that's a good choice. Lightning. Music of the Nine sounds medieval. The Civ 6 uses similar sound fonts. I mean, they were done by the same composer. Nobuo Uematsu did both 6 and 7, as well as Chrono Trigger. So there's probably going to be very similar, a lot of similarities between the sounds of all 3 games. I mean, Nobuo Uematsu did a ton of the Final Fantasy games all the way up to 12. I think 12 was the last one he had. Did he actually do anything in 12? He might have not done 12. I think he did all the way up to 11. He was like the main guy for the majority of the Final Fantasy franchise. Alright, so what does that give her stats? 111, no, 73 magic. I mean, it's not as high as Cloud's, but still pretty damn good considering. What do you think I should make Tifa a mage as well? I think I'm going to do that. So let's see if we can swap Tifa to a 8-slot weapon. That would be double growth on Wind Slash. No growth, though. And probably Wind Slash. Oh, shotgun. Even better. Counterattack hasn't been working. And she's been hit and hasn't done anything. We're going to just strip these off of her. We'll leave the final attack on, I guess. How annoying is having to deal with multiple discs in Final Fantasy games? I haven't really experienced it very much because all of the Final Fantasies that I've ever played have been on a digital copy in some way or another. So like whether it's on PlayStation 4, 5, or PC, I never had to actually physically change a disc. So it really hasn't bothered me at all because I haven't had to deal with it. But it's all a matter of just, it's sort of nostalgia for me in a way, because I do know that a game-changing discs is just kind of a thing of the times, you know? You didn't have CDs with DVD size space to put an entire game on, so you had to have 3 or 4 discs to swap discs out with. It's kind of a thing. Yes, my Final Fantasy VII is modded. I have visual mods on it, as well as the randomizer and a sort of a cheat mod, if you will, because I can save anywhere without without needing a save point. It's kind of a safety thing because Final Fantasy VII is very fragile when it comes to its coding. So modifying it through a randomizer can cause the game to crash very easily. So it's just better to be able to save anywhere. So if it crashes, I don't have to go through a 5-minute part of the game again just because it crashed, 5 or 10 minute. And some save points are very far apart. Okay, let's put lightning on here. She already has Mega All, so we don't need to put any All Materias on. What do we have for magic ups? Magic +2 on Shiva. That's actually a good thing to use. Magic +1s. Wow, counterattack has magic +4? Weird stat to have, but okay. I'll put it on. No complaints here. Magic +1, +1, +1, +1, +2. And she has the slottage. I'm going to put both enemy skills on her. We have had an opportunity to use that. Magic 1, Magic 1, Magic 1, Magic 2 on Seal. Seal. What magic do we have on her? We have our lightning on her right now? Okay, that's alright. That's fine. Barrier, bio. Point, just anything that just boosts the magic set. That's all I care about. I don't have restore material on. Definitely should put that on. Do you have restore on? He doesn't. Okay. Wow, Aerith has 91 HP. She'll be fragile as fuck. You have an HP plus on. If I take your HP plus off, what does that take you to? 500? Ugh. Little painful. Little painful, but I think I'll deal. And I'll give that to Aerith. Means we use long metal sticks. Yeah. Be a bit scroochy. She does have some scrooge to her. Let's replace Morph with that HP plus materia. There we go. At least she's not under 100. She's still gonna be squishy as hell at 270 HP, but better that than 90. Back row, Tifa as well. Imagine every 5 minutes go swap disc. Now, usually, in most cases, installing games don't have that type of issue with multiple discs. Usually, that's all data discs. It's all data stuff. So once you install the game, you don't need to switch discs because all the data, or I should say like this, while you're installing it, it won't be switching discs because all the data is going to be on the first disc for the installation. And then the other disc will be just the remaining data every time you reach a certain point. And also, it's not like you have to change discs like every 5 minutes in the main game. You only switch it whenever you get past a certain point in the game. Like here in Final Fantasy VII, once you get past like the halfway point of the game, you switch to disc 2 and you stay on disc 2 until you reach the next major chapter or change of act, and then you go to disc 3. You don't have to like do, it's like you gotta get through, so you've played the game for like a couple hours, then okay, gotta switch back to disc 1, play for a couple hours, okay, now switch to disc 3, play for a couple hours, now back to disc 1. That doesn't happen. Only Final Fantasy 13 did that. That was kind of annoying. All right, we're gonna play a Video Gaming 101 here for Evan. I need to take a brief pee break, so we're also gonna run a fake ad, and I'll be right back. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 26. Final bosses always have multiple forms. If they don't, there are multiple bosses to fight before the final boss. Howdy y'all, my name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, and I got a question for all you men out there. Have you ever sat down in a comfy chair, say after a long hard day at work, end up sitting on one of your family jewels? It's very painful, not to mention potentially damaging to your reproductive system. Presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow. That's right, never worry about sitting on your man-stones again with our latest product from Big Dick Industries. It fits comfortably under any pair of boxers, briefs, and even swim trunks. The Penis Pillow is made of a patented, secretly formulated, flexible material so it forms perfectly to your clothing. That means it's discreet, so you never have to worry about the ladies seeing your cock comforter. Wear it at the park, at the lake, at the bar, even at church, because even God knows how uncomfortable a wooden pew is. For those wanting some variety, the Penis Pillow comes in multiple colors, easily stored away in your wallet, and is even dishwasher safe. Place it firmly next to your favorite china and your penis pillow will be shiny and clean after just one cycle. Our penis pillow is available in multiple sizes, including specialty sizes such as Asian and Black. So get your penis pillow today. Call the number on your screen or check out our website at bigdickproducts.net. That's bigdickproducts.net. I'm Dick Dickerson, and I'll see you down the road. Fuck, I forgot to unmute my mic. Need that many penis pillows, just get the black edition. Okay, so we need to go back to the Tiny Bronco and head to the Temple of Old People. Head to the MC Escher temple. Did how much damage? 120 and it killed? 120 and it killed? Okay. Magic sources. Let's go. A magic source. Kiva. No, there's no point in leveling up Aerith. No reason at all. Nino style. Standard Nino style for the main characters. The only downside of lowering her strength status, her limit breaks aren't going to be as good. HD. It's the HD, not the chibi. What do you mean, Aerith? They'll be fine. Nah, guys, I don't think it'll be necessary. You go back and stock up on. Let's go back and stock up on 10s, even though I have 70. I'm fine. Did I save? I think I saved. We'll save again. Yeah. Not exactly comfortable heading to the Temple of the Ancients with less than 1,000 HP. I might have to break off this whole magic theory and go back to setting up for strength builds to take on Demon's Gate because, ugh. Or just grind up 69 levels. That won't be enough. I am very aware of what this game can do. And I'm very aware of what the Demon's Gate can do. 6 to 9 levels will not be enough. I might have to get up to level 69. 6 to 9 levels? Nah, I ain't gonna do it. I don't have time to grind that long. Where are you going? Go around it, stupid. Okay. You might have hit such a brick wall you actually had to grind up that much. Well, I know the game well enough that I don't think I'm going to come across that big of an issue. I know how I can like manipulate things to work in my favor, even against like some of the hard. The biggest challenge bosses are Demon's Gate and Carrying Armor. Those are usually the big skill check enemies. Skill check bosses. Outside of that, I'm not really too worried. I can make things work in my favor without having to like do a bunch of grinding. Imagine Tifa picking up an entire group of bees or punching an entire swarm of bugs. That didn't even work. He was definitely going to do all the hard work here. Using HD. Oh my god, I can't kill this thing without dealing enough damage. Fuck! Okay, so that item also breaks the game. That's could have just run from the battle. Swift Bolt. The Swift Bolt. Because Tifa's bolt is not doing enough damage to counter Cloud's healing, because he's berserked and his weapon is healing. Like, she's doing like 120 some odd damage with her bolt, but Cloud is healing for 240, so I'm fighting an uphill battle. Mathematically. Although, I could take this ice and put it on Tifa, which would give her tier 3 ice. Yeah, I don't hate that idea. And then he can take what just changed here, yeah. Nah, I'm already crying. I need more powerful spells, which I've already grinded for. And now Aerith is going to lay on the dirty ground while trying to, listen to the ancients, I guess. I can feel the knowledge. It's funny how small this place looks compared to how large they made it look from the outside in Rebirth. Temple of the Ancients is massive in Rebirth from the outside. It's even bigger, obviously, inside, just like it is in the game, in this game, but still. I think she knows about to be stabbed by a giant metal stick. Actually, she doesn't. Not in the OG. He knows in Remake. Ignore the fact they told us Rebirth was in the Temple of Ancient before release, yeah. Ignore the fact that they told us way back in 2015, 2016, that Final Fantasy VII was going to be 3 parts. Wow, 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 wow. Down here. Down here. Trident. Not a rarest weapon, apparently. Nope. Huh. None of them can use Trident. Hello. Oh, Aerith's dead. That's foreshadowing. Just noticed. Aerith, Tifa looks like she might be hasted. Her animation looks faster than normal. She might have auto haste on. I wonder where that came from. Status, Tifa. Attacks with gravity, halves water, absorbs gravity. Attacks with manipulate? What? It doesn't say. But I feel like her animation and her time or ATV bar fills faster. What could that be from? Is that the earring? Does the earring give you permanent haste? Damn, I may need to stop. I need to grab a couple more of those then. I'd love to have auto haste on everybody. Over here. Like this. Wait, that can't be gotten now, can it? It can. Not now, that's later. Okay. Hint. Aerith and Tifa still have their limit breaks. I kind of wonder if I should save them for Demon's Gate, but the chance of them being able to hold on to it that long is pretty low, considering their HP. One wrong move and they're dead. Limit's wasted, so I might as well just use it when I have the opportunity. Silver rifle. Nope. Silver rifle. No slots, no growth, of course. Almost like it's a weapon from the Temple of the Ancients or something. Yum yum. Rest. Official save point, so we're gonna make a triple save here. Alright, let's mosey. Talking to him is completely optional, by the way. You can ignore him completely. Unless you're speedrunning or whatever, I would advise against it because you can get that silver rifle and you can get a free heal and save there. But you can always skip that. Rocket Punch. Where the hell is Aerith? Oh. I was at this angle, I'm like, where's Aerith? I don't see her anymore. She just got frogged. Tifa grabbed that frog by his frog dick and chucked him into the air. Ice Reborn, nice. I'm actually going to put that on Aerith because that will boost her stats, because Ice is actually stronger statistically. So that was... Who's Ice Master? This one? We should have 3 Master Ice materia, though. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we can just give one to her. Let's change out... Oh, that's already Ice. Let's do this Ice to Master Ice. And swap both lightnings for these ices. That gives her a larger magic buff. Both those ice materia give magic +4 instead of +2. Magic is 80. Not bad. Not bad. Where are we? There. Look for the Num Yum, guys. I think we can go in here now. No, it's dead end. Boost jump. You know, I didn't check Sid. We got a new character. I didn't check to see what he has for equipment and materia and stuff. Forgot about that. Funny himself, he had something like Ultima on him. Range, and then let's remove all. See what he had. He had Alexander. Wow. W summon, Chocobo Lure, and Ifrit. Damn, we got 3 Ifrits. We have 2 Chocobo Lures. Like, that's our second W summon, right? Yeah. So nothing really insane. Normal, no growth. Mithril Armlet, 5 slots, no growth. Protect Vest. Nothing really crazy. Nothing really crazy. I believe this is Luck Plus materia. Healing Wind animation, put poison on Tifa. Yep, Luck Plus, I was right. My memory has not failed me. Proof that I don't have dementia. Were you? Not yet, yeah. Climbing leveled up, nice. Let's see. This is the way we go. In this lovely little mini game. We run all this way only to come back and go check out the pool of doom. It's an ancient hot tub. Why the ancients all look purple? The fact we can see through their heads, it's really weird because you can see their faces. Gatorade, yes. You ever taken a Gatorade bath before? I haven't. Well, hello, totally not evil guy. Yeah, absolutely not evil. What in the world makes you think he's evil? In fact, he's wearing dark clothing. He's got foreboding music, an 8-foot sword, probably a half-inch pecker. That's why he's got an 8-foot sword, big up for his half-inch pecker. Well, there, you can look at it a few different ways. I mean, once Sephiroth realized that his entire life was literally a production of Hojo's scientific, I'm going to say research, more like scientific meddling, one can kind of understand why Sephiroth would feel a little bit pissed. And somebody actually said, and it's actually a pretty decent theory, that Sephiroth only became susceptible to Jenova's influence because he had lost himself in the fact that he wasn't who he thought he was. That he had been, manipulated by Shinra and by Hojo specifically to become the soldier that he is. And that was like a moment of weakness for Sephiroth, and that's how Jenova managed to step in and sort of manipulate and take over his mind. That's not a bad theory, and I don't entirely disagree with it. But you also have to think, if that was maybe the case, perhaps Sephiroth did succumb to Jenova for a little bit, and then Jenova's like, or then Sephiroth's like, I'm gonna get my will. I have my will back now. I have my strength back. Thank you for controlling me for a second. Yeah, you're still kind of cool. I'm still gonna call you my mom, but your whole idea of like ruling over the planet, I'm gonna take that from you and I'm gonna rule it for myself. So instead of you, Mom, being the ruler of the planet, I will, because let's face it, I'm much cooler than you are, Mom. So I'm gonna be the badass that takes over the world and becomes God. Cool? Cool. No, not actually. Really, the bad guy of Seven is actually Hojo. Let's face it. If Hojo had not been the piece of shit that he is, and fucked with so many different things across so many different people in the series, in the game, a lot of things would be much better. If he had not been doing all those bullshit tests with Jenova cells, if he hadn't, fucked with Cloud and Zack and by proxy Aerith and her mom, actually not by proxy, Aerith and her mom and her dad actually. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Let's go back. Wow, I already fell. That's unfortunate. It's gonna be that sensitive, I may not bother with trying to get all the stuff here. Because you have to be really careful on those ledges. Couldn't use Comet. That probably would have done more damage. Decent amount of experience. Nail bat! Four slots, no growth, additional damage, but I need the 8 slots. Right. I don't think I'm going to bother trying to get all the stuff because I think trying to get through the clock is going to be very difficult. And kind of annoying. All that's in there is Princess Guard, which we already know sucks. Trumpet Shell, which we've already got, which kind of sucks. We can get a Mega Elixir, which is kind of nice, but not really that crazy. I think that once you fully understand it, actually kind of refer the draw junction system from 8. I don't care for the drawing part of it. I think they should have made it a little more limited, not a little more restricted, not so free-flowing, so free. I think what they should have done is put like a limitation on how many charges of magic you can get out of every enemy that you encounter. So you don't just spend, 5 to 8 minutes, whatever, drawing magic out of, in one battle, just drawing magic so you can get the maximum number of charges so you can just max out your stats right away. Or like, if you could, depending on how many options they have for, the limited system they have on PS1, if they could have put like a limiter on just like specifically a global limiter on each enemy. So like, say there's, I can't think of the names of the enemies, but let's just call it enemy 1 as Bob. Let's say it's an enemy called Bob, and you can extract 10 fire charges out of Bob. Okay, well, every other time once you extract all 10 of those fire charges, the next time you encounter Bob, you can't draw any fire charges out of him because you extracted the max for that particular enemy type. So you have to find an enemy named Tom who can give you fire charges. You can get 10 out of him, but you can't do it out of the next Tom that you encounter. Just to kind of give it a little more restriction instead of just, okay, we need I need 99 or 100. We need 100 fire charges. I'm just going to take this one battle and keep drawing until you get 100 fire charges out of this one enemy. Okay, we got 100 charges. Now we can move on. That's just give it a little more strategy, a little more restriction. Again, I don't know if that kind of programming would have been possible on PS1. Amy's held together by duct tape and a dream. So what was supposed to be an interesting trade-off of drawing versus using magic turned into whelp. I'm junctioning Ultima to strength, dealing 999 damage before disc 2. That's the other thing is like, it was supposed to be a thing of, okay, so I draw magic out of enemies and I equip that magic, and so it makes me stronger. Cool, interesting concept. But it also de-incentivizes you to use magic. Because if you use that magic, so you have 50 charges of fire, and you cast fire, you don't have 49 charges, you've weakened that character, no matter what stat that fire is attached to. So that was the original plan for it, but it didn't turn out that way. Move it myself. Need to speed up time to go down there. Carefully. Made it. Now, if I recall this puzzle correctly, what we do is we go into the left tunnel. Oh, we actually don't go to the left tunnel. We go down the floor and go over to the tunnel to the right. Fishing in general was horribly explained, though. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The tutorials for the junction system is god-awful. Yep, that's right. Door unlocked. Work glove. Pretty sure if we go into this one, we end up on the top. My memory is correct. All right. Next boss coming up. It's better than the tutorials for Xenoblade 2's combat. A buddy of mine didn't figure out pretty important gameplay mechanics to the final boss. There's Final Fantasy XIII's combat system is very fun in my opinion, but yeah, it's also really, really bad when it comes to tutorials because I did not understand one whit of 13's tutorials the first time I played the game. I actually had to watch a YouTuber, guy named HC Bailey, who does a lot of Final Fantasy videos, explain the combat system in order for me to get it. And in just a few words, he made the entire combat system so much more understandable than any of the tutorials in the base game. Holy fuck. I completely understood the difference between what Commando does, Ravager does, well, Medic made sense, but you know, how they affect the stagger system, all that stuff made so much more sense after that his videos. That's weird. It's supposed to trigger as soon as we got to that point, not after we walked past it. That's weird. You make me feel old, HC Bailey. He still does content. Actually, yeah, I haven't listened or watched any of his videos in a really long time. Mostly because most of the RPGs he plays, I haven't yet, so I wouldn't get spoiled on it. I do know that he did 15 at some point, some time back. I wouldn't mind maybe taking some time to listen to that again. I don't know, but yeah, I learned a lot from him. I learned about a lot of the steals in 7. I figured out how to play 8 properly. Same for 13. I remember when I first listened to his Let's Plays of Final Fantasy 13, he said, yeah, I tried playing Final Fantasy 12, and I played all of like 30 minutes before I cracked. I was like, okay, yep, I completely understandable. 12, ooh, ouch, yee. I don't really watch LP content anymore. I only watch what's a game I've never heard of or can't play but want to play. I mean, it's usually for me, it's games that I have already played, and I want to hear their experiences and see how like they reacted to certain things, stuff like that. It's usually like Maximilian Dude, pretty much. Which I mean, the types of games that he and I play are vastly different. So like, mostly he does fighting games, and I don't really, do that. All right, here we go. Boss time. Ruby Dragon. Oh, Cloud's dead with 3,000 damage. Holy fuck. Your boss range, yeah. I usually listen to his streams because he's been very informative to me about, even just video gaming in general. She's almost dead. I think a cure is in order here. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that somehow. It's my own bit and I forget about it. Boss time! Kick his ass, Tifa. Got him by his dragon dick. Woo! Damn. Tifa. He grabbed him by his dragon dick and twisted. We got Bahamut now. What are his stats, by the way? I got 69 tenths. Nice. Nice. Not that impressive, actually. Magic +1, Magic MP, Max MP up 2. Not really that impressive. Wouldn't use it. Go to horny jail. I'm on my own ship. I can be as horny as I want. Common disapproves. Bitch, please. He's only jealous that he can't get laid because he's been fixed. I can't get laid either, so we're in the same boat. Difference is I haven't been fixed. It really matters. What's Common even like? Well, he's orange and white and furry. He meows. Phone call. We definitely got to save here. He's not stereotypical orange, no, because he's not purebred orange. He's orange and white, so but he's incredibly smart. Like, he is probably one of the smartest cats I have ever met. Back in my old apartment, I would close the bathroom door just because I didn't want him to go in there. Well, he eventually learned on his own, without me training him or showing him or anything, he learned on his own how to jump onto the doorknob, and we had those lever doorknobs. Not like the round doorknobs, it was the levers. He learned how to jump on the lever doorknob and use his weight to pull the latch down and open the door. That's a smart pussy. Damn it. Let's hit save. Okay. Demon's Gate. This will either go really well or really bad. And I might need more than one attempt. Chokamog is magic +4. Revive will be very helpful. Time. Bahamut 0 I'm going to keep. Magic +4. Oh, I have an extra slot here. Perfect. I don't know what should have been there, but Bahamut will work. Putting Bahamut on will actually be helpful because we can help do. We have two summons that can that is unblockable, so that should penetrate Demon Gate's defenses. What makes Demon's Gate so rough normally is defense. he's hella buff defensively. Magic, physical attacks, he takes so little damage compared to many of the other enemies in this game. Even that dragon doesn't take any, it takes way more damage than Demon's Gate. And the fact that he's got like a couple of attacks that do like a fuck ton of damage in the main game. He drops like a giant rock on your head, and it'll easily do like 98% of your health. You don't have it. Oh, shit, man. He's down. He's the one with healing. Wonderful. Bahamut 0. Oh, good. It looks like the defenses aren't as reinforced here. She just did Ice 3 for a ton of damage. Okay, so he's not gonna be as tough this time around. He would just use Ice 3 for a fuck ton of damage. Normally that attack would have done like maybe 200. Let's hope Giant Dragon can do a lot of damage too. I actually don't know the number, because really his HP isn't the problem. I mean, he's got a decent amount, but his HP really isn't the problem, it's his defense. He is just hella buff, defensively buff. Physical attacks, his general resistance to and physicals is just insane. His, powerful attack, powerful rock drop attack. Damn, 7,000 damage! Fuck! Wasn't expecting that. He was not dead, but she's close. Okay, if Bahamut doesn't kill, I'm pretty confident that if Bahamut doesn't kill here, Tifa will. We've already dealt 7,400 damage to him. So unless Bahamut kills, Tifa will probably finish him off. Even with her slightly weakened state, considering she's not strength-filled right now. There we go. Okay, went better than I expected. Way better. Damn, look at that AP. Look at that AP. That boss gave us 5 AP. Wow. That's piss poor. He was getting 10,000 HP? Okay. So I easily had him beat. It was 7,400 damage to start from Bahamut 0. The cloud's not even facing Ketchi during this moment. Oh, Comet, sacrifice your drone. A very sad moment here. Our friend Ketchi is gonna die, and we'll never see him again until they respawn and bring him back, because he's just a toy. He's just a machine. Yeah. The cat and Moogle are machines. They're Okay, well, actually, more specifically, the cat itself is a machine created by Reeve at Shinra. The Moogle is powered by Ketshi's magic. So technically, the Moogle is magically powered. The machine itself is Ketshi, but they're tied together. If the Ketshi dies, then obviously the Moogle dies too, because the magic power comes from Ketshi. That's why it's not really a death, because nobody actually died. Come here, little boy. Bring me what I want. You know what I want, little boy. Do now. Fun fact, there's a version of Ketshi in 14. There's a version, Ketshi is like, is a staple of the Final Fantasy franchise. Ketshi is across multiple games. Lulu has, one of her weapons is a Ketshi doll. You see Ketshi in Final Fantasy IX. Yes, there's multiple places that Ketshi exists throughout the Final Fantasy franchise. I think even in the early Final Fantasies, he's actually an enemy. He's a reoccurring enemy in like the 2D Final Fantasies. There he is. Ketshi number 2 has arrived. And now Cloud's beating up his girlfriend because he's a wife beater, and then his real wife beats his ass. It's like Robot, who's like Iron Man but uses an army of his suits telepathically, so you never know if faces the real deal or a remotely controlled drone. It's more accurate that it's just Reeve can only control one robot or one machine at a time. So he only controls the one Ketshi, and that particular Ketshi can create, via magic, the Moogle doll, the giant Moogle doll that he rides. If that Ketshi gets damaged or destroyed or whatever, he has to send another one out, but he can only control one at a time because he's the one controlling it. He's puppeteering it. So he's got like probably, I don't know, maybe like 10 in storage, but he can only deploy one at a time. I'm running so slow. She'll be difficult, won't she? We should stop that girl soon. We, as in you and me, Cloud. Cloud slept with his sword on his back, was laid on the bed with his sword on his back. That's gotta be uncomfortable to lay on. Now, let me think. The earring that Tifa has gave her the auto haste, so I need to try to find more earrings. So there's an accessory shop here in Gongaga, but I don't think they sell earrings. That's only at Rocket Town, pretty sure. We soldier are the elite of Shinra. We don't care of such things as comfort. Soldier isn't actually isn't an anagram. And I'm gonna buy a Mystify because I haven't gotten one yet. I don't know if it's got really good stats on it. Yuri ring, automatically put you in Berserk. Yeah, no earrings here. That's only from Rocket Town. So we have Barrett and Cloud back, which means we should be able to equip Barrett back up with what he had before. But we are going to change his setup because we're going with a full mage group. Hang on, let me think about that a second. Magic attack 61. I'm kind of thinking about putting Tifa back on physical attack mode because her limit breaks just do so much damage. Barrett's physicals aren't really that amazing. And she attacked 65. So what would he put on? Trident. What does Tifa have? Shotgun, which is triple. Can he use a shotgun? No, he cannot. Alright, so let's do the next best thing then. 8 slots if we can. 8 slots double on the Trident. I want something with growth. Yeah, I want to take the 8 slots Trident. Then change Tifa with Barrett. What did she keep? Mega All, which I want Tifa to keep. Yeah, that's fine. Unfortunately, it's on a no slot, no growth thing, so we need to do something about that. Change that back to the Informer. And then we need to give her, let's give her life. Depending on how much, if there's a drain on strength though. There's not, it's actually good. She has dexterity up, which makes her even faster, which is really awesome. So let's put revive here. Cover long range. I need stuff that boosts strength. I need strength boosting materia. What do we have for that? Strength +1 on long range. Strength +1 on long range. Strength +1 on morph. 3 plus monomorph it is. I normally recommend you have a look at an anime called Mashing Magic and Muscles. It's a gag anime, much like One Punch Man, except it's also a Harry Potter parody and world ostracizes hunts down people who can't use magic, which is our antagonist of our protagonist trains physically beyond comprehensible levels. Aside from that, all he thinks about is cream muffin. Rama, final attack. Shiva, counterattack because magic +2. We have magic +4 on Chokmar. That's right, we have Aerith's magic. Aerith's materia. I think I'm going to reset him. Remove all. Platinum Bangle is 4 slots. That's 5. Does anything have more than 4 slots? Nothing that he can use. Okay. So we're gonna mage him up. Both these are double growth, so it doesn't really matter where I put anything. What are we doing on levels? 32, 31. Tifa is the one with the lowest levels. Okay. That's fine. Let's put the experience pluses up here. Oh, they boost magic as well. Even better. Even better. Magic +4 on counterattack, weird enough. Luck +10. Counterattack, magic +4. Give him ice, mastered, plus all. Give him a powerful summon, +4 magic. So Chocomog is the only one that's +4 magic. I prefer a stronger one for final attack if we need it, but fine, whatever. Final attack increases strength. Magic -1. It's alright, we have enough other magics to balance it out. Ice, mastered, MP absorb. Ice and so what does that put him statistically now? Magic 78. Still no match for Cloud. Tifa's attack's 175, which is very good. Adukin coming in with his Prime sub. Thank you so much, Adukin, for that very generous Prime sub. You could have spent that free Prime sub anywhere, but you decided to do it here. Thank you so very much, Adukin, for that. I greatly appreciate the support. Support like that is what keeps the engines of the Starship Dragon running. And I thank you so much once again. You're very kind. Okay, let's drop saves. Actually, let's put Barrett in the back row, because why the hell is he in the front row? Let's put Tifa in the middle, because, you know, that's hot. Sort of an OCD thing. If a character is unusual in some way, like just like different from the others, I have to put her in the middle. I put them in the middle. So like if I had Red on the team, Red would go in the middle. Tifa's a female, she goes in the middle. It's just something it's my way my OCD brain works. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your badge. Your star badge. Your bright star badge. All right. Let's go visit Rocket Town real quick. Let's go buy a couple of more earrings. Does that give us? They give us auto haste. Camera, work with me here. We're gonna get a nice far out view of the world map. Rocket Town is over on this continent. We gotta alerts our way over here. Why has no audio? What doesn't have audio? This is route time, going the wrong way. Twitch recap. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Luigi pizza. Oh, sure. All right, you give me some earrings. Make our men look pretty. Oh shit, I ain't got no. I'm broke. I'm broke ass bitch. I sell some of these weapons I'm not using. Oh yeah, you're talking about your badge. Yeah, you need to refresh it. Hello, Taco Bell guy. Welcome in. Thank you for being a first-time chatter. I appreciate it. Question I'd like to ask all the first-time chatters in here is, how did you find my stream? Pretty sure it's through the Final Fantasy VII channel, but I want to the category. But I'd like to ask anyway. Magic comb. That should be enough money. I just need 2 earrings. That's one for the whole team. Tough ring to fuck, he can't wear it, so never mind. But he can. Okay, so at least Barrett and Tifa can be auto-hasted. But how you doing, Taco Bell guy? Thank you for being a first-time chatter, I appreciate it. Oh, I said that already. I meant to say welcome in, I think. Or well, happy Sunday. That's what I was trying to say. I got distracted by my own intro. Ugh. And so let's go to the Bone Village, which is what I called my high school dorm. You can tell that was a bullshit because high schools don't have dorms. No, this is the original Final Fantasy VII Taco Bell guy. This is the original, but it is modded. Got some mods on it. I don't have like a lot of incredible mods on it. I can put some better, even better mods on it, but the ones I have are pretty good. There's not actually an official remaster of OG7. The fans have done all that work, the mod scene. I'm also playing with a randomizer, so the game is going to be vastly different in a lot of ways. Eat its ass, Tifa. Actually, high schools do have dorms, just not to the extent of colleges. Not in America, they don't. Not that I've ever seen. These Lacoradors, these guys are called Lacorados, and they're very good for getting a specific nut for helping get some of the rarer chocobos. But goddamn, do they have a fuck ton of HP. These guys almost have boss level amounts of HP. Well, thank you, Taco Bell. I appreciate the compliment. Oh, Barrett's dead. Eat my bird, bitch! I think I'm right. Where do you think high schoolers go when they're in a situation where they can't go back home daily? There's no such there's no Earth situation. There's no situation like that in America that I'm aware of. As far as I know, there's no dorms in high schools. Usually, they by high school they probably have they have their own cars. Tifa gonna start eating this bitch again? Yep, Tifa go eat this bitch. That's the god of Uwu. Boosh! Got by his dick. I figured one of this thing was gonna die. See how much health these things have? The Lycorados has a fuck ton of health. And wow, look at that experience. Only 466 and 46 AP. Wow, that is pathetic. Very pathetic. Damn it. Right into the Boner Village. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Start digging. Lunar Harp. Let me see if my memory serves me well and I don't need the staff. Just done. And we're gonna ignite the bomb. I'm pretty sure our Lunar Harp is right. It's either right next to the smoke or next to the burnt pile there. My memory sometimes... Yeah. Sorry, I'm proud of my knowledge. There's not much of my life that I'm proud of, but my memory and knowledge of little shit like that is quite a point of pride for me. I'm gonna pass through here and grab the Kujata materia. The sleeping forest awoke. And nope. Yeah, got it. Vitality +1. Nothing really that impressive. Okay. Not worth equipping. Not right now. Watering. In the base game, that absorbs water damage, which is very good for a boss coming up. Extremely good, actually. If you have a water ring equipped, you actually cannot lose the boss fight for this area. You really can't. It's impossible to lose, unless you stab yourself. Oh god, these guys. These fat, spiky tub things have to cast death sentence when they die because, you know. As long as one of the boss only uses water. Damn right. All of the boss's spells only are water spells. In base game. You can also mitigate a lot of damage from the boss by also equipping Barret has Healing Wind. Barret gained Healing Wind because while he's dead. That's funny. You can also equip a water materia with elemental on armor to mitigate the damage as well, mitigate the water damage. Depending on the power of your elemental materia, it could affect your. You could even like heal, or be immune or heal from water damage. Which, at this point, water materia that'd be available to you would be Leviathan, because it's Leviathan summon is water. That might be the only water materia available to you to pair with elemental at this point. Love the music of the Forgotten Capital. This is the only place in the entire game where you hear this theme. Magic source, that's nice. The Aurora armlet down here. I don't mean the streamer lady. What does that do in this version? Whoa! Where'd I get the dragon armlet? Where the hell did that come from? 8 slots? Additional defense? I don't entirely trust the fire, cold, lightning drain, but... shit. No slots, double growth, but the defense is very good. Too bad I really need those slots. Triple growth as well. I don't see a downside here. Not at all. So what can we do to boost magic even further? Magic +4 on Comet. Magic +4 on Mystify. Magic +4 on Fire, or sorry, on Ice. Problem is, we're draining HP fast on Cloud, like real fast. 136. Ugh. Ugh. Who has the other HP plus? Is it Barret? He doesn't have HP plus. Is he just sitting in my inventory? Oh fuck! Put that bitch on! Luck plus. AP plus is also magic +4. The experience pluses are better. MP absorb is not that critical. Let's put the MP plus on him. Fights and he's only. What about that that MP absorb materia? God damn. Let's put Chocobo Lure on instead. That's less of a drop in HP. 150? So 150 to 188. That's not that big of a difference. Okay. Hello, Comet. Come on, Kitty, gotta get comfortable. Hi, Kitty. That's gonna be rough on Barrett, man. 150 HP at this point in the game. Might have to see if I can eventually mosey back to Cosmo Canyon and buy a couple more HP up materials specifically for him, because holy shite, that's painful. We can get another comet materia up here too. Materia, not the cat. Yeah, not you. You're not materia. Although I had an idea, I say recently, not really recently, I had an idea sometime back that if I were to get another cat, and if it ended up being a female, I might actually name her Materia. I just think that would be an adorable name. That's just I have a cat named Comet. A male cat named Comet. Yes, let's get some rest. Actually, say no for the moment because I want to go over here and get another enemy skill materia. We gotta leave the room and come back in order to trigger the bed scene, which we have to do here to progress. I'm really glad the developers added the run button to this game. Did you imagine playing the entire game at this speed? It'd take you 25 hours to get out of Midgar. I can't see past your ass. You got a furry ass and I can't see past it when you sit in front of the monitor like that. Let's go up here and grab ourselves another comet materia. Yoink. Where can we equip that? Comet is magic +4, so roughly the same strength as just about everything else that's magic +4. Final attack, Chocomog, Ice Ball, Ice, Chocobo Lure. Could put Comet on there, but that's probably going to really suck away the rest of his MP, or the rest of his HP. Yeah, let's not do that right now. We'll leave Comet alone. Comet is commenting, yeah, he's doing his thing. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, you furball, you cute thing. Oh my god, you're so adorable. Love you so much. Alright, chat. Are you prepared for the most unexpected, tear-jerking moment in all of Final Fantasy? Well, it's not happening here. For me, that was in Final Fantasy 15, not here. How would you custom name the party of this game for funsies? Usually I'm not very good at coming up with unique names on the spot most times, except for maybe a few small exceptions. Like, Aerith would always be Slum Drunk to me. Either something like Slum Drunk, or like Pin Cushion, or Kebab, or something like that, right? That's pretty much all I would got. Everybody else would usually be, I like to take their names and spell them backwards. So like Cloud would be D-L-O-U-C, D-O-U, how do you spell that backwards? D-U-O-L-C. That would be his name. I don't really have anything unique or funny for the characters. You know, there's some obvious ones like, you know, Big Jugs. You can guess who that's for. You know, totally for Yuffie. Redneck for Sid. It's certainly not an inappropriate animation right now. One of the most iconic cutscenes in all of video games, and it has a horrible continuity error. Can you tell what it is? The fact that her eyes are still open on this model is kind of creepy. Her eyes are normally closed in this on this model, but because of the Nino style visuals, her eyes never blink, so they never have a closed animation. A little spooky. All right, let's see how this fight goes. Giant 820 damage. Fuck, that's bad. That's bad. $1,300 damage, not bad. Oh, limit break on Tifa. She's pissed. Time for a Genova, lift. 1,300 damage, not bad. 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 He might already be dead. Yep, she's as dead as Aerith. I know that's supposed to look like Barrett's like putting his arm on Cloud's shoulder to try to comfort him, but the fact that he's using his right arm, which is his gun hand, makes it look like he's trying to point his gun directly at Cloud's head. That's never worked for me. In continuity error number 2, Cloud is carrying Aerith with her head draped over his right arm. But in said cutscene, apparently Cloud shifts her body around while carrying her. Totally ruining the moment, I know. Welcome to the end of Disc 1. Welcome to the beginning of Disc 2. Cloud, Sasuke. Let me check this other house up here. I don't know if I did or not. Yeah, I did. I got that item. Tifa, Lara Croft. I mean, we have to go with like Lara or like Lara C. I think it's too many letters. Barrett Michitika. That one's obvious. Aerith, Sakura, Naruto's first Florist protagonist in love. Red 13, Battle Cat. Well, he's a dog, but fair. Ketchi, Comet, because of course. Vincent, Alucard. When I think Alucard, I don't think of Hellsing. I think of Castlevania. Yuffie, Tenten, Naruto's second protagonist, specialized in weapon summoning and throwing. Sid, Bulma. Did Barrett just counterattack? So the counterattack materia does work? That's the first time I've actually seen counterattack work in this game. Fucking death sentence. Yeah, I know. Alucard is just Dracula spelled backwards. I'm well aware. Like I said, it's Castlevania is where I heard it from. I know it was that's just the reverse of Dracula. Wind Viper. 8 slots, no growth, and 3 pairs. Nah. Nah, I'm good. I am Peachy Queen. No. Bowser Pizza. You just mentioning a bunch of Mario stuff. Where's the Goomba Pizza? Don't answer that question. Oh no, Tina's been minimized. Her triple D breasts have been shrunk. Holy shit, she's minimized and she still does 230 damage? Tifa has been minied and she still deals 230 damage? Chocobo Lure was born. Yeah, okay. Bastard all but no, not yet. Usually when you're minimized, your strength goes to, or your attack stat, your damage rather, goes to 1 with every physical attack. That is funny. Always a weird hassle to get over here to this. For Halberd. Normal growth, no slots. Alright, so probably useless on everybody. Yeah. Moving on. I'd go boing, 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 boing. Yeah, these guys are definitely dead. She picked up a hunk of dirt out of the ground and spun it in the air. Hey guys, check it out. It's a spiral shell case. Get it? Get it? Spiral shell case? Staircase? Shell? Okay. Alright, we gotta go here first. Then we go left. And we go right. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. These guys are actually healing from ice. No damage? What the hell's going on? You're gonna throw Bahamut down on him? We just need a few casts of Chocomog. Alright, go down first. Hitting the crown, that's increases your manipulation rate. Right. Mega Elixir, nice. Left. 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 Ah, there we go. Bolt Armlet. Not for him. Not for her. For him. Okay. Wonder who the Bolt Armlet could fit. Right. Battle. Probably should have healed Cloud, but we'll be fine. Famous last words. Let's heal before I forget again. Up. Left. And then down for, I believe, I believe is a magic plus. Oh, fuck. I touched the ladder. Oh, God. I gotta wait because it's his fully automated control. I can't, like, make him go back down. Ah. Plus. Which is actually pretty good, considering we're going with a lot of magic builds right now. Magic plus 10, luck plus 1. Magic plus 10%. Fuck, that'd be insane. Oops. Magic is 136. I have two. Oh, I have time all ice ball. That's why. Magic 140. They go up or down? Had to go up, right? 145. What was it before? 136, so it did go up. Okay. For some reason I thought it went down. I should have put it on Barrett instead because he's the one that kind of needs the boost in magic, but meh. Let's make our overpowered Cloud even more overpowered. There was a Tifa punch up skill, a punch up materia. I'd use that to up her punch power. She's already punching damn hard. She is excellent at fisting. Source. And we're out. Power source to Tifa. And time for a triple save. Alright, to Icicle Inn and the worst snowboarding minigame in existence. Or, in fact, the worst demonstration of the worst snowboard minigame. Chokamog was born. Offs. Interesting. Almost there. One more stupid bunny had to show up. Phoenix down. Tent. Guard source. Where the hell did I get the guard source? Here. Into Icicle Inn. In the inn we go. Let's see what we have for gear. The daughter does not have a new model. No slots double growth. 5 slots no growth. No slots double growth. 1 slot double growth. 8 slots 3 pairs double growth. That may not be bad for Parrot. No slots normal growth. 1 slot double growth. No slots normal. Okay. I think we can get some items around here. Where is the inn? Go upstairs. potion. You can get Aerith gear after a date? No. No, there's no, none of the gear that you can buy is for Aerith. All the stuff in here is for everybody else. That's for Cloud, that's Tifa, that's Barrett, that's Red, that's Yuffie, and that's Ketchi, and that's Sid, and Vincent. You mean after a date, you mean her death? Yeah, after her death, yeah. You don't get, there's no items to get. There's no weapons. I think I got everything we can get in here. Let's go down here and trigger the Elena arrival. You say the reason I got Aerith gear, I mean, I've had Aerith, but just because Aerith died doesn't mean the Aerith gear that I have doesn't disappear from my inventory. But you don't get any new items. Now, if I get some weapons after this point, then yeah, it's because of the randomizer. No, no new Aerith stuff. Right, now we have the map. Now we need to get the snowboard, so we gotta whoosh the kid out of the way. Whoosh the cat out of the way. Tell the faceless kid to get the hell out of the way. Snowboard. And again, this kid does not have a... still has the basic chibi animations. Oh, thank Christ. I thought I got stuck on the snowboard. Or the thing that the kid was on. I couldn't move. Alright. Here we go. The worst demonstration of snowboarding ever. Of all time. But with the original model, that didn't get changed. It took all of 12 seconds for me to crash. I'm turning. I swear to God, I'm turning. Skill issue on this thing? Yeah. Definitely. Turn, bitch! Why are you not turning left? I'm pulling left on the stick! And whee! Aw. Thank you, all of them. Hey, I got that. With style! Woohoo! Just imagine how shitty this is. Well, actually, it's probably pretty good. How good the minigame is going to be in in Remake Part 3. Might actually be fun. Fucking bird! Fucking bird! Damn it. Right down the middle, right down the middle, right down the middle. Oh! Forgot about that. I forgot about that entirely. Turn left here. Oh no, this looks like it's a bad idea. I can put crystals in the middle of the snowboarding section. Why is there Tiberium here, damn it? Oh god. I should not have jumped. I jumped when I should not have jumped. I wrecked my head on the ceiling cave of the snowboarding section. Woo-hoo. Wow. I got halfway up the mountain. And we got to the tree. We actually did pretty good. All right. Let's see if we can... Do we want to get Alexander? Do we want to bother with that? I don't think so. I don't think I want to bother with that. God, I forgot about the whirlwind maze part. Titan leveled up. Platinum Bongle. Now I believe we go this way. We should be doing good. Wrong one. Pizza. Alright. Moving on pretty well through here. No real big threats in these on the guys so far. Adam and Bangle, that's new. One slot, triple growth. Yeah, that's fantastic. Oops. Down here, I might as well touch the hot spring. Just keep casting a bunch of ice. Next map point, I'll make a save. Because you never know when shit goes south. Pincer attack. All materia. And same encounter, huh? Is it a little bit cold out here, or is it just you guys? No, it's actually pretty cold out here. I would bet Tifa's tits are probably super frozen. What I understand, the colder it is, the more the more the lady's tits actually hurts. So I've been told. God, freaking. Here we go. We made it. It applies to our tits. My tits have never hurt when the cold. Before we actually go up this mountain, I need to take a pee break. So give me like a minute. I'm also gonna. I don't need to put my water on. They grow pointy. That's like comfy. I mean, I suppose, but that's not really like hurt to me. But like apparently, it's actually painful for women. Like their boobs actually hurt, like the entire thing. BRB chat. It's time for Commander Krim's video gaming trivia. Type your answers in the chat. The correct response will be revealed in 30 seconds. Boob glands are growing further during puberty, so when they get pointed, there's more tissue affected. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying, like, women with larger breasts actually tend to hurt more than those with smaller boobs. That's why I said Tifa's are probably like super painful compared to like, well, I was going to say Aerith, but Aerith feels no pain at all. Goofy. Magic Plus was born? I just got that materia. What the hell is it already mastered? Magic Plus 50. Oh my god, what did that turn it up to? 187. Holy shit. Okay, what if I dump off some of this Magic plus 4, MP minus, HP minus 10. Will that be an improvement, I wonder? That's what, 184? Yeah, Magic 187. Okay, Magic 187. If I put the other Magic Plus on in place of, say, Mystify. I've got a lot of HP back. 192, it is higher. Wow. Magic Plus gives 10%, which is higher than 4 points. That's worth it. Get more HP back as well as get more magic stat. Hell to the yes, thank you, please. Now we do the pee-pee dance. You can actually climb Gaia's cliff and never have to do the pee-pee dance once if you're fast enough and know where to go. It drops at a slow enough pace that you should be able to climb without having to pee-pee dance once. Hello, bats. What's up, bats? Damn, that hurt. Oh, you're silent, so you can't do that. Let's heal that damage. Okay, this way. And over here, we have another battle as well as a ribbon. Earth Rave! Go, Barrett Red 13. Go, Red Barrett 13. HP Plus leveled up. That's nice. What does that give me now? 1300 HP. Ribbon. No idea to know what a ribbon is going to do, so I'm not really going to bother looking it up to find out. Damn, 1400 damage. I got the shit slapped out of me by a bird. I did, Xander. I did. I got Avada Kedavra, and I finished the game, so Hogwarts Legacy is done. The only thing I didn't get to do, though, is actually use Avada Kedavra on anything I really wanted to. I used it a couple of times on enemies and stuff, which was kind of nice when I had the buff that causes Avada Kedavra to hit multiple targets if they're all cursed, or hits all cursed targets. So that was nice. But I never got to use it on what I really wanted to. I wanted to kill a few students. I did do the final quest. Yes, I did. In the Red Rock Dragon was the final quest. Everything else was side stuff. Yes, that's what I said. You ain't listening again, French. Saw a video of someone going through the school and using like a mad on everyone. Yeah, I know. But you can't, that's why I couldn't understand. Unless that was modded or something, or I was just doing something vastly wrong. I can't cast Avada Kedavra. I can't cast Avra unless I'm locked on a target. They just won't let me cast it. Unlike other spells that you can just cast randomly even if you have no target, you can't cast Avra unless you are locked onto a target. I couldn't lock onto any of the students. What'd you get? Javelin? Doesn't matter. Can't you? Oh, wait, there it is, right there. Yeah, not useful. New Game Plus with cheats, yeah, or like I said, modded, possibly. But I know that there's like, okay, I say I know. I remember seeing like a TikTok or a YouTube short that you get sent to Azkaban if you do that. Like, you actually do kill a student, you can get, and you're caught, you get sent to Azkaban. I don't know if it's game over or not, but or if that was just again a mod. Kokomog was born again. Is there a new game plus to Hogwarts? Because if that's the case, that would be the only way I'd see you being able to cast it on a student, because you have to, like I said, lock onto a target, and the only time you can lock onto a student is when you first are training with the like training your first skills at in the first classes, or if you're doing those duels with what's that kid's name? The kid that gives you, that's in that secret dueling tournament or whatever. That's the only way you can actually lock onto a student. So I don't have no idea. Also, if I didn't say it, welcome in, Xander. I might have said it, I don't remember. New Game Plus dev is headed forward for the future. The game's been out for 3 years. They would have done it by now. I know. I just like to welcome everybody into the hello. I like to be nice to my chat. Hi, chat. The games have revamped with updates well into their lifespan. Not something like Hogwarts. It's a single-player game. It's not like it's an MMO or even like a. It's not even a live service game. You can play Hogwarts offline. Remember the PP dance? Probably should save. And it's not like Hogwarts gets constant new updates all the time of new stuff. They might have DLC, but that's probably that's the wrong way. Oh, I think I wanted to go right, not up, but oh well. I'm not even sure if that game has DLC. It probably does. I just don't remember. You have some very weird pizzas, Josh. Go right. Yeah, a lot of offers to download DLC below zero. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's just the fact I've also heard nothing about it makes me think that there's likely not going to be an update to put New Game Plus in 3 years later. That's not something that you wait 3 years to update. That's something you do in maybe first 6 months to a year. You wouldn't do that 3 years down the line. Look at this game and it's the Final Fantasy in the dungeons. I can't imagine making one as complex as theirs. Oh god, hello. There, it's dead. There we go. I mean, Final Fantasy VII, you know, this, you can't really compare that with what we do in RPG Maker because these are 3D environments. But yes, they are 2D backdrops, or they're 2D images that have game coding designed to make you have to go this direction or that direction, so you're not just walking across a giant image. It actually looks like you're walking around the edges and on sides of cliffs and whatnot. And it's actually not that difficult to do for RPG Maker either. But it's hard to actually make it fit well because you also have to keep in mind there's the, it's the limited movement options of RPG Maker. Unless you put in an 8 directional movement, you can't exactly have like an entire map that's just a picture and, maneuver around that. It would be a little bit weird. I see Marlboro, I'm saying, fuck that, even max level. Nah, Marlboro's not that bad. You still need to be careful around Marlboros, no bullshit, but they're not that bad. Their only threat is bad breath. And if you're prepared for it by throwing on a ribbon or some kind of status resistances, you're in fine shape. Their attacks are not that powerful. It's just bad breath that's a threat. It's not like Tonberries that can just poke you once and you're literally dead. No matter how much health you have. But it sounds like you've got Marlboro PTSD like I've got Tonberry PTSD. Fuck you! 1100 damage. 1400 damage, never mind. Tell you what, Xander. You fight the Tonberries for me, I'll fight the Marlboros for you. How's that? And you with nerds, you're talking status resistance while talking about a cigarette brand. Slightly different. Marlboro versus Marlboro, but yeah. That's actually why they changed the name in the later Final Fantasies to, what are they called? More Bowls now? That's what they were called in 16, More Bowls. Could you imagine an enemy named after camels? the cigarette brand? All malls. No, I meant like the name camel, and I know there are camel RPG, camel enemies, but I mean like not like camel in appear. Oh, what was that? Shit, I went too fast. We're expecting a level up there. Magic, another Magic Plus was born. Holy shit! How much AP does the Magic Plus material need to level? I've already mastered 2. God damn! I don't really use time that often, so fuck it. Let's slap it on here. Sure. It's got to max him out. Oh, 228, not quite. Doesn't quite max him out. He's really close to maxing out his magic stat, though. Brandon's just a picture of a camel with sunglasses. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's a spider with sunglasses. Yeah, I'm just being like actual like the entire idea of the monster is based on the camel brand. So we just need an RPG with a camel wearing sunglasses and a big friggin' grin. Cinematic view. How much AP are we getting off these fights? 236? Nope. Next one. Panning cinematic. Look at me being a cinematographer. Ice was born. What does Barrett have? He's got ice, he's got ice, he's got ice, he's got ice, so he's about as good as he's gonna get. I can change his Chocobo lure out for ice, but he's gonna lose some HP. Which he kinda sorta really needs. He can't equip an 8-slot armor, can he? No, he can't. Can't use American Spirits as an enemy, though. Their brand is Native American owned, I think, and it could be seen quite negatively. Yeah, I'm out on that one. I know Camels, Cools, Marlboros, and that's it. I don't know any other brands of cigarettes. Oh, and Pall Malls. That's because I used to, a long time ago, I worked in a business that was, marketing for market research specifically for cigarette brands. RJ Reynolds. So I've heard of a few brands, but I don't remember any of them. Mavericks, though, good luck since it's generally a cowboy shooter. Maverick wouldn't really be that difficult because Maverick could be, you know, could be related to anything that isn't necessarily the cigarettes. Maverick could just be a term. We have an enemy called a Maverick, and it has nothing to do with cowboys or cigarettes at all. Maverick itself. There's a basketball team named the Mavericks, the Dallas basketball team, and nothing with the Mavericks logos has anything to do with cigarettes or Cowboys. Another Magic Plus was born? One, two, three. Well, I can only use 2 at a time because these percentages only stack up to 100%. So I can only take 2 Magic Pluses. The third one doesn't matter. It doesn't do anything. So, fuck it. Give me the MP Plus back. I guess. Actually, no, that didn't make a difference either. Took away HP. Alright, what can I get? What can I slap on that gives me a bigger MP buff? A bigger magic buff? Magic plus 4 on top, I can put that back on, sure. Yeah, that's fine. He's now 236 magic. Doesn't matter what her what her magic set is, she needs strength. Or replace both these ice materials with Magic Plus. Look, I got 752 HP now. He finally has a magic stat over 100. It's randomizing. Pretty much it's all stat randomizing. Everything except the main characters haven't been changed. All their stats build the same as they would normally. But enemies have varied stats with the exception of HP. So AP, the AP that they give, experience that they give, their attack stat, magic attack, defenses, all those things. Those are all varied by as much as 25%. Their spells have a different animation. So what you might see a soldier that would normally shoot a gun might shoot ice pellets or something, might shoot the ice animation. So it changes the animations of the spells. The enemy's names and the enemy's spells names are changed, which is just a visual thing. Equipment is vastly different. So I can take Cloud, for instance. He's using the Spiral Shuriken, which is obviously a Yuffie weapon. He has access to Mithril Clip, which is Red's, Mithril Rod, which is Aerith, Spear, which is Sid, Conformer, which is also Yuffie, Yellow M-Phone, Black M-Phone, which is Ketchi, and Silver Rifle, which is Vincent. So gear is available to different people. Like, you can actually equip different weapons on people. Each of those stats are different, because take a look at these weapons. Black M-Phone, Yellow M-Phone, they have different slots, different stats, different AP growth. The Super Ball, it says triple growth. There's only 2 weapons in all of Final Fantasy VII that has triple AP growth. That's Cloud's Apocalypse and Sid's Scimitar. Armor is different. The fact that it says drains half fire, cold, lightning, I don't think that's accurate. Yeah, it doesn't. I only drain half of water, and that has nothing to do with the armor that I'm using. So equipment is vastly different from what it's described. The accessories are different. Despite it saying tough ring, vitality and spirit is not increased by 50. Materia doesn't change as far as what they do and what they cast, but their equip effect and what it takes to master them, I believe, is changed. I know, for example, what's a good example? I think it's MP plus. I don't think MP plus actually has an effect on strength and vitality in the normal game, I think. But I am even more certain that the amount of AP required to master them and level them up is far different, because I have now 3 mastered Magic Plus materia. I just got my first Magic Plus materia at the beginning of the Coral Valley Cave. I just got at the beginning of Disc 2. So yeah, it's vastly different. It's not bad. Oh, and also limit breaks are different. So Cloud has Red's limit break Stardust Ray, has Sid's limit break High Wind, has Sid's limit break over here, Dragon Dive, and why he has 2 copies of Hammer Blow, I don't know. Tifa's limits didn't change. Barrett has Planet Protector, which is Aerith's, Toy Soldier, which is one of Ket Shee's limit breaks using the roulette wheel, or the slots, and Red's Earth Wave, and now he's got Healing Wind. Item randomize, basically what you get from enemies, cheats, hidden chests, hidden spots. That's what I was about to say is, if there is one complaint that I have about this randomizer, is it didn't randomize what I had hoped it would. What I was hoping for is it would move items, armors, weapons, and stuff to different locations, and would not change their stats, right? So like, you could go in the first chest that you open in, say, where's the first chest in Final Fantasy VII? Oh, the one inside of reactor number 1. It's normally a Phoenix down, right? I was hoping you would go to that box, open it up, and you would get Ragnarok or Shinra Beta, or some armor or accessory. That's what I was hoping that the randomizer would do, but that's not what it does. It just changes all the stats around. I think the reason for that is it changes the base scene and kernel files, which is just strictly the data files for the game that tells the game, okay, when this chest opens, this item, when this item is obtained, these stats are on this item. So when the when the party gets the striking staff has these stats. This enemy can drop this item or these weapons, this item can get stolen, or this armor can get stolen from them. It does change around the drops and steals and morphs that you can get off enemies, but it doesn't change fixed locations like chests or things like that. That's what I was hoping it would do, but it doesn't do that. So I'm a little disappointed by that. I don't know if there is actually a randomizer that does do that. That's what I was hoping for, because I was going on the thought of like Resident Evil randomizers, which work very similar to what I was describing. They don't change the weapons or anything like that around as far as like what they do. They just change their location. Like if you pick up you pick up the pistol and it fires just pistol ammo. It's not going to fire rocket launcher ammo or grenade launcher ammo or anything like that. It's just going to be regular handgun ammo, but the pistol may not be at where it normally is. It may be somewhere else in the game. So in short, location randomization versus just stat randomization. Dark Souls has all the randomizers. I only know of the one randomizer from for this game, and that's the one I'm using. It's called the Godo randomizer. If there's another one out there that does the randomizing that I'm talking about, I've never found it. Apparently, somehow, even though modding this game is super easy and plentiful and plenty of people do it, apparently randomizing it is hard as fuck. Guessing, as I've only found 2 ever. And one of them apparently, like, horribly breaks the game. Even worse than what's already being broken here. But this actually has been broken a few times. If an enemy is attacking and uses Omni Slash as the animation, it breaks the game. The game crashes. There's an enemy in Mount Nebel on the way out that if you encounter it and it attacks you, the attack animation it uses is Omni Slash, and it crashes the game every time. That's only in this seed that I'm using. And also, a ton of items are broken as well. I can't use X potions, I can't use Swift bolts, because just clicking on the item and clicking use, game instantly crashes. Instantly crashes. Fucking hell. These birds slap the fuck out of me. One randomizer challenge in Dark Souls I saw was a nightmare challenge. Every single regular enemy in the game is Gwen. I don't know who Gwen is. Is Gwen a very hard enemy? Good thing slaps are healing Tifa. Wasp, okay. Luckily, item usage in menu hasn't changed. So Phoenix Downs will still pick up people and all that stuff. But in battle, if I try to use a Phoenix Down, doesn't work. The Phoenix Downs just miss and do nothing. It's Cloud. No, Enhanced Sword. That's right. Enhanced Sword, 1 slot, triple growth. Okay. Nope. No good for me. Hello, Marlboro. Well, starting with bad breath. Wow, that's a first. Oh no. Everybody is, okay. This actually went bad for me. Everybody is frogged, asleep, and confused, and silent. You're not gonna be able to cast that. Damn, I've never seen Marlboro cast Bad Breath that often. And of course, I don't have enemy skill equipped, so I'm not getting it. I don't know what corridor you need to get out. So yeah, this was a loss. Good thing I stayed right outside this area. First time I've ever had that problem. Yeah, today. That's actually, I think, the first time ever in 7 that's happened to me from a Marlboro. I mean, I've died to Marlboros in other games. But I don't think they're a fuck that run. Not to me. Again, because they can be neutralized so easily with ribbons. That's why I think they're not really that bad. They can be neutralized with a ribbon. At least a vast majority of their effects can be neutralized with a ribbon. Phoenix down first. Whereas a Tonberry, that's not the case at all. They're definitely not. You can't be prepared for a Tonberry. What I can be prepared for, or I'm still not prepared for it, but I'm going to welcome it anyway, is a raid coming in from Jughead SRH. Welcome in, Raiders, to the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim, the captain of the Starship Dragon. Thank you so much for the raid, Jughead. Welcome aboard. The first time chatter as well. I appreciate it. What were you playing, Jughead? I got a mod here somewhere. Josh, are you still in here? Could you shout out Jughead, please? Welcome aboard, Raiders. As I said, I'm Commander Krim. Allow me to introduce myself. For the third time I said I'm Commander Krim. I have a better intro, don't worry. I'm not usually this fumbly. But we're playing Final Fantasy VII today. Let me start off by saying, if you need a raid and run, you do your post-stream self-care, I totally understand. But if you do want to hang out, I'll explain what we do here. Rather, I should say, instead of me explaining it, I'm going to have my first officer explain it to you because he's much better at it than I am.
Hi everyone, I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury and first officer of the Starship Dragon. I'm here to welcome you aboard and take you on a tour of our ship. The captain is, of course, Commander Krim, variety streamer, amateur voice actor, and indie game developer. We have a wide variety of content on the channel, such as wholesome, family-friendly commentary.
Sorry, take all my balls. Take all my balls.
And we don't have a frying pan or any condiments.
I have plenty of condoms. Sometimes I enjoy shoving a pineapple up my ass.
Pro-level gaming skills.
Fuck me.
Unbreakable courage despite the most dangerous situations.
Ah, fuck! Ah! Who was worried? I wasn't worried. You worried? I wasn't worried. Come on, guys. Have more faith in me. Oh!
Calm, smooth musical moments.
Times like these, I wish I had me an Alienware computer, so it would load this shit much faster, much faster.
Please come to my aid. Sing with me.
What's the horse rap?
Video game lessons from the professor.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock.
Words from our sponsors.
I'm Nina Littlewood, presenting Bitch Be Gone.
Howdy, y'all. My name is Richard Dickerson, but you can call me Dick. That's right, I'm Dick Dickerson, presenting Big Dick's Penis Pillow.
There's even times when I get involved in the action. Go away, you little blue fucker! Fucking hell! They blew my pussy apart! If this sounds like something you want to see more of, then hit that follow button and make sure that bell icon is on so you'll get notifications when the Starship Dragon begins broadcasting. You can also check out past streams on our YouTube channel with the exclamation YouTube command in chat. I'm Comet, the flame-furred ball of fury, and once again, welcome aboard.
Thank you again, Jughead, for the raid. I appreciate it. How was Final Fantasy 16? I played that not that long ago. Well, actually, it's been probably over a year now. It was mostly okay. I had my issues with it, but the story is very, very long. It is. I don't know if it's your first playthrough, so I won't spoil anything for you, but I will say that I enjoyed the boss fights. Many of the really big boss fights were exceedingly fun, but the side quests are, oh my god, so fucking boring. So goddamn boring. The briefing, the conversations that lead up to actually doing the side quest, they just keep talking and talking and talking. I'm like, I get it. Let me go do the mission. Shut up. Ugh. I feel like the game is much better if you just do the main quest. If you just do main story and maybe a few select side quests that are good, everything else can just be ignored. So bored of the side quests and battle system I put on easy and skippable. The battle system I enjoy, especially like I said, the boss battles. The big boss battles are really, really fun. Like super good. But yeah, those side quests, man. You know, the game, the first side quest you get really set the bar for what the rest of the quests were going to be. You talk to a guy in Sid's hideout, right? And he tells you that he needs some wood. And you go and gather the wood from a person who is literally just 25 feet behind you. So the contact that you're talking to could have walked 25 feet over there and gotten the wood from the guy and taken it back to do whatever it is he's doing. But no, he made you do it. You had to go over there and talk to him to get the wood and bring it back. That set the bar for the side quests, and they really did not get much better from there. And 5 hours side quests after, yeah, it's the side quests are kind of hit or miss in general. They're not all terrible, but they're kind of hit or miss in general. It's just they talk and drone on and on as they explain whatever it is they want you to do. It's just like, fucking hell. Why are you guys so verbose? Can't you be a little more succinct with your briefings? God damn it. I believe we go down right here. So yeah, the icon fights I think are some of the best stuff of the game. Granted, sometimes they're a little too cinematic. There's it's a lot of like just QTEs and pressing buttons. But overall, I still think they're absolutely phenomenal. They're just so good. My favorite, I think, is actually the Garuda fight, the first one. We fight Benedicta's form. Benedicta's icon. That is so fun. I think partially because you're not fighting her as your icon. You're fighting her on foot. Wait, why are you going this way? This isn't the right one. Oh, get off of it! Up. It was high for Kupka. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good too. That was a pretty good one too. I think pretty much all of them. I don't think there was an icon fight that I disliked. Some of them were actually kind of difficult, but I think they were all really cool in their own way. But yeah, without a doubt, in general, Final Fantasy 16 is really just Final Fantasy Devil May Cry. It really, really is. The combat is just so Devil May Cry, it hurts. All right, let's do that. Heal up. Let's also hit the save point. I'm pushing buttons, chat. Nothing's happening. Finally, Jesus, why was that so long? What the fuck? triple save here. Pump some iron and play a gaming lesson for Josh. Pressure pass Shauna. No, Shauna doesn't do anything for me. She's like, I feel like she's like one of the weakest, like, help me princess type characters in Dragoon. I mean, yeah, she gets her characters in RPGs in general. She gets her own Dragoon, but she's replaced better with a better character later with the same Dragoon. Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Longwoodcock. Lesson number 20. No matter how much training an army, squadron, or battalion has, they will always be incompetent and inept enough to allow the smallest band of heroes to defeat them easily. All right, show you some Rocket League, Jughead. Sorry, that long dark sequence there. I was in the middle of curling when that Video Gaming 101 ended, so I didn't want to stop lifting to switch the scene. Fishers of considerable copiousness. No, because I wouldn't compare that to Final Fantasy XVI's dialogue, because that's actually interesting to read. 16's dialogue between characters for side quests I almost fell asleep playing Final Fantasy XVI during some of the briefings. Like, I was sitting here and I could feel myself going, just waiting for them to shut the hell up. Okay. Damn, it didn't save before I got there. Oh well. All right. Come on, Schizo. Let's do this shit. Supposed to be 60 year on. Let's beat up a two-headed dragon. Dragon question mark? Doesn't have wings. So I got a limit break. Healing Wind. I don't really need Healing Wind, but fuck it. Two-headed and two-tailed, yeah. You probably, I bet it probably has two dicks, too. That was a very delayed attack. Oh, Barrett's dead. Damn. It's a 7th version of Two-Face. Actually, it's got 3 tails. You see that? Yeah, it's got 3 tails. 2 heads, 3 tails. Maybe it's got 4 dicks. Ow, Cloud's dead. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. So this guy's final attack is quite dangerous. Perhaps we need to kill these things one at a time. Because it seems like if we kill them both at the same time, their double final attacks are dangerous. No, that's not self-destruct. It's just their final attack. You know, when they die, they hit you one more time before they die. That's their normal moves in the original game too, but usually not as powerful. We can soften up a few times with multi-target, but we gotta focus on one at a time eventually. I'm 6,000 damage, okay. I think that's a good starter. What damage we're dealing with that left head, it should definitely die before the right head. What the hell's Barrett standing out there? That's funny. Left head should be dead by now. That's 12,000 damage on one head. Yeah, it's dead. Okay. If you survive this, yeah, we're fine. Maybe Barrett's turn. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Want to heal before... Oh, God. Okay, I probably shouldn't have used that limit break. I should have made sure Barrett got his out first, because this is definitely going to kill. Tifa's definitely going to kill. Oh, no. Cloud lived! Cloud lives! Death blow. Cloud lives! Cosmo memory, really? We get Cosmo memory from that fight? I have 32 fucking copies of Cosmo memory. Funny to see TV use Omni Slash. Well, she won't, because her skills didn't get randomized. She still has her limits. And I'm betting I probably couldn't get anybody else to use their limit. Well, they probably could, actually. I was going to say that probably can't have anybody using Omni Slash, because the multi-hit will probably crash the game, but no, it probably would work, because we've used multi-hit limit breaks on other characters already, and it's worked fine. I do wonder who has Omni Slash, though. Just imagine, just over a year, chat, we're gonna see this this scene in Remake Part 3. It's gonna be just over a year away, I bet. The huge orgasm. And the reason I would doubt it's an orgasm is because it's Mother Earth. The G-spot is a myth. Oh, hello, Moon Shoes. Aurora armlet. You're going after Sephiroth, aren't you? No, I came all the way up here to just have a nice toasty meal up here in the freezing weather. Junon before the elevator? Your lower Junon? Neo Bahamut. Alright, so we now have 2 copies of Neo Bahamut. No, we have Neo Bahamut, Bahamut Zero. Admiral Weapon as an item is in this game. What does Admiral Weapon do versus Ultima Weapon? Oh boy. Here's where we might have a big problem. Crossing the Whirlwind Maze. These mods tend to cause issues. Oh, the problem is that texture is not dying down. Ugh. Serrated Massive Sword. Where'd that temp go? Alright. That texture's not changing. That's really bad. Now let me try something. What if temporarily I turn off probably field textures? I just have to turn them all off. I don't know. Yeah, okay. At least that changed that. That problem solved. We have to do it again when we get back to when we get to the other ones as well. It was the field textures that I turned on. Okay, or turned off. I'll have to do that at each one of the entrances to the Whirlwind Maze because it's horribly bugged. Hello, honeycomb gremlins. Uh-oh. It's not good. Last time I had an enemy that used whirl sand, it actually bugged the game out. It actually crashes the game because the game's not programmed to have an enemy get erased at that point. Or get ejected. Actually, you know, sadness isn't a bad idea. Yeah, that's Ruby's ability. If the thing is the ability is not what's happening. It's not actually using whirl sand. It's just using the whirl sand animation, which results in that character being that the programming of the animation, not the skill. So he's not using whirl sand the skill. That's why Cloud is still technically in the party on the menu. Kaiser Knuckle. What does that do? Kaiser Knuckles here. Normal growth, 8 slots, 3 paired. Not bad. Normal growth, though, I'd really rather have the triple growth. Those are going to be conformer on damage. Knuckle, yeah. Kaiser Knuckle. Guys, again, I didn't save. Okay, got Cloud. Oh no, I got Tifa. Oh no, that's bad. Let's hold Tifa to move first. Might be a bug. That might be bugged. Yep, it's bugged. Yep, it's bugged. It's soft locked because Tifa is supposed to be moving now, but she's not there. All right. Poop. Poop nuggets. Poop, I say. Poop nuggets. You swallow it first. That's going to Cloud. Okay. He won. They crashed the world. Yeah. It wasn't Sephiroth. It was a fucking honeycomb gremlin. The Sephiroth, Genova, Hojo. Nope, the most dangerous enemy of the game. Fucking honeycomb gremlins. Grab the Kaiser Canucle again. Honeycomb Gremlins. Alright, who are you attacking first? Threatening on Baron. No, you're looking at Cloud. No, you're looking at Baron. Okay, so Baron doesn't do anything. He can slash. Barrett hadn't moved. Why did it bug? Why did it soft lock? Barrett hadn't moved. Oh, because he's trying to final attack. He died, so he's trying to do final attack. His final attack, Choker Mog is what's trying to fire off. A lever loving held his Cloud twirl his sword. He's got very, very strong wrist muscles. Actually, in Remake, it actually doesn't look that bad. It actually makes sense. He doesn't like he doesn't twirl it the same as he does in OG, where he kind of just holds his hand in the air and the sword just spins in his hand. He kind of, in Remake, he like actually does like he like twirls it with his wrist like this, but just much more exaggerated motion. So it looks a little more natural that way. Whereas in this game, it's sort of like he just goes boink and it just spins in his hand. You know what? Because of the bugs, can we turn off... No, not speed hack. No, not auto attack. Okay, hopefully that disables the random battles. Should have one right through here. Good, it did work. Random battles off. If they're going to be bugged here, it's actually a good idea to have that. I'll turn them back on once we're out of the Whirlwind Maze. Now we're going to save here, and we got to do our quick mod removal again, because... reasons. Yeah, that texture's not changing. Alright. One sec. Unified field textures off. Whoever came up with the idea of this Seventh Heaven loader, mod loader, that is so convenient. The green texture still. Fuck. The green bar thing is still messed up, but at least I can see when the wind dies down. Oh boy. For the wind again. It's problem is that that green line gets bugged. It's hard to tell where it actually is. Jesus, I barely survived that. We've got healing wind available for the next fight if I need it. Cross slash. Barrett learned cross slash. Alright, that's funny. Let's hope that isn't bugged. Marry Tifa, Bangmar, Sov, kill Yuna. Yuna is the least attractive to me of those three. I could have gone through. Was I really that close? Let's see cross slash work. He just kind of this little twitch and then dead. I'd make a song about banging Yuna. Oh, that. It wasn't me. That was that was Titus. That was for Titus's. There's a song that Titus would sing to her, not me. Fuck. It's a weird bug in the HD versions of this game, or the PC versions. That green bar that you see going across the screen, you see how it's only appearing halfway across and then going to the left. It's supposed to be sweeping across the screen, and you have to go past it while the green line is not over the path, right? Obviously. Well, with the way this game is set up in this version, where the location of that green line and where the game thinks that green line is not always in the same spot. So while the green line may be over the left side of the map or left side of the screen, the actual location where the game thinks the green line is could be right on the path. So when I think it's safe, when I start walking, I hit it. It's really frustrating. That's why I keep occasionally pulling up the map, because I can sort of manipulate where that green bar appears. And if I line it up just right, it should be almost on par with where it should be under normal circumstances. Well, it's kind of off to the left now. 1001, 1002, 1001. That should be pretty accurate. And I'm gonna wait for the wind to die down. Yep. Get a button. I think the only way to get past this, well, I say it's not the only way, but the way to get past this reliably with these kind of bugs is I would need like a save editor that edits the location of Cloud where he's standing on that particular map. The problem is I don't know exactly how to set that. I know there's an editor for that can move Cloud around to different places on the save, through the save file on the map that he's standing on. I just don't know what that is. Magic plus, Magic plus. He's got 250 Magic pluses, so he should be at as high as he can get, because Magic plus can't go any higher than 50%, stacked twice. So he's got 134 Magic. This is the same problem I had back when I was doing, like the last time I played this, which was, I don't remember what I was doing. What's the new threat mod? It was something I did more recently. Oh, I think it was Echo S. I think it was Echo S mod, actually. Tent. Wonder if I try turning off another mod, if that would make a difference. If I just shut off all the mods except autosave, that would make a difference. Where's autosave? It's probably that one. Okay. Or not auto, but save anywhere. Let's see. It was probably not going to make much of a difference, because a lot of these have nothing to do with it, but I'm trying to get it back to base version as close as possible. See how the line is? See how the green line is moving across the screen? How it's going from right to left? And it's completely filling the screen. That's where the game thinks the green line is supposed to be. That's actually accurate, at least at the moment. See, made it. Weird bugs. Weird bugs. That one, 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 and that one. Pretty sure. Spell textures might be one I don't need on, but I think the rest of them are correct. The one you not as weird as the one you expected in Mechanicus? What did you experience in Mechanicus? Sephiroth! You meanie head! The guy went over the screen on death. I think that one time in XCOM when I got grabbed by the snake king or the Viper King, and it pulled my my trooper to him, and he had whatever it's called, the move that makes your enemy, your ally, your characters attack a target that gets within melee range. And it bugged because when he went flying past the, when he got pulled into that range that auto triggers that attack, it killed him, or killed the snake. But because he was already in motion, the motion of the pulled the soldier like a mile back behind the snake. So the kill happened while he got pulled, but the animation didn't occur until the soldier was stopped. So he was a mile back there, took a sword swing, and killed a snake that was a mile ahead of him. It's that boss time. Let's do this boss shit against this boss girl. Going to Genova. I can dive on this bitch. Well, Barrett became kind of useless now. Spree. Barrett uses attack because that's what you can do. Drop a rock on Tifa's head, she gains 1100 HP. Same rock does 700 damage to Cloud. Does that mean Tifa's got a harder head than Cloud? It's amazing. Barrett's dead. Not gonna be able to summon Tukamog either. What? But he's silenced. What is he able to summon? Okay. Comet. Tifa, you can pick up. Never mind. No, you can't. Oh, Barrett's gonna stay down for the rest of this fight. There we go. I mean, you're not. You say that, and if you really think about it, thematically, that's not really that far off. Thematically, it's really not, because what is Genova? An alien, a space alien. Damn, you're right. He freaked the fuck out. That machine spirit you killed, he freaked the fuck out. Can't pull up main. Oh. I can't move. Did I get the message that said picked up the black materia? That message actually pop up? Oh, there it goes. For some reason, there is a weird delay that happens. It happened earlier when we were on the Gaia's Cliff, just before we fought Schizo. You interact with the pool there that heals you, and it just sits there and waits and waits and waits before telling you you got your HP and MP restored. It happened again right here just now. Imagine, doing that on death instead of blinking away red. Yeah. Luckily, there's no kinetics to this game, so no physics to this game, so you don't have to worry about that. That would be funny, though. Still amused that I have 32 copies of Cosmo memory. Well, we have to give it to Red because Barrett's in the party. Oh, wait, don't we just move on? No? Oh, okay. MP Turbo. Interesting. MP Turbo. MP Turbo. Bo. Magic would go down by 1 point, which I'm not really worried about. I'm really not. So let's do this. Let's exchange these two. And let's make Ice even more ridiculously overpowered by putting MP Turbo on it. Assuming it does the same thing in the main game that it does here. Or it does the same thing in this game that it does in the main game. If they didn't they didn't edit it in some way. Magic. Yeah, Ice says Turbo MP, so it looks like it does work. Weird how the MP cost is not really that much higher either. It'd be funny to see Red do Omni Slash or Ketchi. A Ketchi would be pretty crazy because you have two parts trying to move in one. You know, outside of Cloud, you know who'd make a lot of sense for Omni Slash to work? Yuffie. Because she has a couple of skills where she attacks multiple times with her weapon in close proximity. You could be the closest duplicate for Omni Slash. Hang on, I gotta shut off my mods again. Oh, what if I just hit without mods? But still launch the same thing. Should, I would think. We don't have to worry about, Omni Bandit Slash. Alright. So the green line is where it needs to be. Winds died down. Go. Nice. Nice. Oh shit, I can't auto save. I didn't put. Ooh. Ooh, fuck. Damn it. I forgot that also turns off my save anywhere mod. Fuck. Fucking, fark. Okay, so just cutscene, skip, and chaos. So the rest of them can be left on. Boom. First try. Omni Sniff Butt Slash. Alright, I'll turn all these back on except skip cutscene and chaos. Omni Bonker Slash. You watched Echo S team work on the next mod I learned recently myself. Or you say you'd see them do it. They do it like live or something? Oh, they actually live working on it? That's Sunamods. I'm not surprised. Sunamods does stream. I've seen him work on other projects as well. One mod I wish they had actually managed to finish and fix is Final Fantasy VII's Final Mix mod. Final Mix was like a combination of new threat plus like a crap ton of other stuff related to like Kingdom Hearts. You could fight Sora, Donald, and Goofy in random battles. A whole bunch of other crazy secret stuff that was added to the game. It was basically like new threat, like new threats Final Mix version. Bell made it into them. Yeah, we actually Bell talked to them when she was playing Echo. I think was she playing Echo S9? No, she wasn't playing Echo S. She was just modded. She was playing Final Fantasy 9 modded, and Sunamods was went in there once. I think we chatted. He came to my stream as well, but he didn't chat. I know he was here. I think I was doing. Might have been doing Echo S. It was a while back. It was like 2 playthroughs of this game back. Oh, Tifa. Oh, Sephiroth. Mara. Queen Mara. Now, what happened to that picture? Let's pull this picture off this dead body that amazingly has not been burned up despite being around a series of very violently infernal flames. This picture is completely unharmed. It's amazing. Hellraiser 1984. Well, I mean, it's just a bell. It's a general bell. I doubt it's really, spot on to the original. It's just a bell. It's really just part of Sephiroth's theme, not One-Winged Angel, obviously, but Sephiroth's, I guess, human Sephiroth's theme. But they just they loop that over and over again because they don't do the rest of that tune until later. This place is going to look insane in part 3. This whole scene is going to be insane in part 3. We're going to see real Sephiroth. We're going to see the weapons. Well, actually, we already have seen the weapons, haven't we? I wonder if they're going to change them for part 3. Somehow I doubt it, because we've already seen them. Why would they get bigger? There'd be no point to that. I wonder how they're going to incorporate the weapons into the game, in a combat style. Especially for the Junon part of it. They're gonna need Sapphire to attack Junon. This is where everything ends. And everything begins. I'm working the black material, Cloud. What'd you say, Red? I said I'm working the black material, Cloud. Hold on, I can't hear you. Let me take that out of your mouth. What'd you say? Yeah. I said I brought you the black materia, Cloud. Oh, thanks. Long scene. This scene was so long back when I first played Final Fantasy VII. You know how the CD would spin in your drive? Well, my computer, after it's spun for so long, if it hasn't actually accessed any data on the CD, it turns the CD drive off, like it relaxes the CD. This scene went so long that it would always end up like setting the CD down or turning off the spinning right as the scene ended and needed more data off the disk. So the computer would kind of lock up because it needed more data, but the disk wasn't spinning anymore. So the game would soft lock. It's here. It's him, the real Sephiroth. And I got no legs. I'm making so many Dragon Ball, Final Fantasy VII references. I wonder, I honestly wonder if the weapons that we saw are red herrings in Remake, or Rebirth rather. I wonder if they're red herrings. Like they may be weapons, but they're like scout weapons. They're misidentified as weapons. Like they're not actually the weapons. Meant to throw us off as the player. And, when this event happens in Remake Part 3, we see the actual weapons coming out, and we're like, okay, what were those two things before? Those weren't the actual weapons. These are the actual weapons. Or like they get upgraded. Those are just like miniature forms, and when Sephiroth gets the black materia, they gain an extra step of power, an extra level of power, and they become the giant kaijus. Josh, are you still there? I think you are. Can you find me a raid target, please? We're gonna, once we get back to a scene where I can save, we're gonna wrap up here and raid out. So if you can find me a raid target, I appreciate it. They showed 5. What in this cutscene here? Yeah, there's 5. There's 5 weapons: Ultima, Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, Diamond. There's 5. You fight 4 of them. You never fight Sapphire. Sapphire dies in Junon. And we only see what I think is, I'm not sure if it's either Emerald or Sapphire weapon in Remake or Rebirth, because it's hard to kind of tell sometimes if it's blue or green, depending on the depending on the environment and the lighting around it. I think it's blue, so I think it's Sapphire. The other one is like orangish reddish, so I'm pretty sure it's Ruby. But it's kind of weird how it's Sapphire and Ruby and not Emerald and Ruby. And so they're kind of the more, Emerald and Ruby are kind of the more iconic weapons, I guess you could say. Mostly because like they're the ultimate challenges of OG7. Ultima is not a challenge. Nothing about Ultima weapon is a challenge. When I thought Emerald, I thought he was the one that got his head blown off. Nope, that is definitely Sapphire. This HD mod really makes those legs look good. Damn. Tifa, your legs look really good. Your shoes look a little too big, though. It look like you'd have a hard time being such a martial arts master with shoes that large. Then again, maybe if they're weighted shoes, maybe it helps enhance her leg kicking power. Kind of like, ankle weights. Well, Barrett is always abnormally massive. If you've ever seen there's a few scenes that it happens, but a couple of times when like Tifa grabs onto Barrett or Barrett holds Tifa's hand, like right after the Sector 7 plate falls, and like Tifa's like gripping her hands in anger, Barrett goes over and grabs her hand, and his entire hand like wraps around her forearm. Like from elbow to hand, like not entirely, but like half of her forearm all the way to her fingers, his entire hand wraps around that. It's like, Jesus, that man is massive. And then later, Barrett is hearing Kyrie talk shit about how Avalanche is working for Wutai. Barrett starts to step in, and Tifa grabs his forearm, and she's holding his forearm with both of her arms. And it looks like she's holding a tree trunk. Like, without exaggeration, it looks like her arm's holding Barrett's left forearm is like she's holding a tree trunk. The man is insanely massive. If they tried to do it with Barrett, he likely wouldn't fit. He'd probably break her. I mean, she's strong, obviously, but he'd probably break her, just try to split her in half just to get into that puss. I can't imagine what his actual wife Myrna dealt with, because we saw her in Rebirth, and she doesn't look very big. She's smaller frame than Tifa. I can't imagine what Barrett did to her during their time of love making. Imagine getting fingered. best sex of her life. Okay, you know, I'll save at the save point right here. Even though I could save anywhere, but all right. Order, there it's split. There, there it's there. Probably the PHS is accessible. All right, save there, save there. I'm actually about to wrap up, but I will do your redemption once I get off stream. All right. That's going to do it for this stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Don't forget that our Friday community games have been moved to Sundays. So starting next Sunday, obviously not today, but starting next Sunday, we're going to be doing the community game streams on Sunday, starting at noon. Depending on what I'm kind of feeling, what I might do is I might do like 2 streams or like I'll take a break in between, and we'll do like the community stream for like the first half of the stream. And then if I like really want to play a single player game, we'll do like a second half where I play a single player game. But we'll be moving the the community stuff to Sunday, and I'll be playing MMO games on Friday. So I'll be starting specifically Star Wars: The Old Republic. Not really probably many other MMOs, specifically Star Wars: The Old Republic. Josh, you suggested Nukem. We can do that. Let me find me. Oh God, ugly me. Oh, Jesus Christ. That'll be mega painful though every time he fires his gun arm because the metal is touching skin. I'm sure if, again, looking at like how because we see the interior of the like brace or whatever you want to call it, the adapter between his like actual meat arm and the gun attachment. We see the interior of that when he removes his gun arm during the confrontation with Dyne. He disconnects it, and you see how that, like how it looks on the inside. It's like it's basically just a brace. So there's probably some high tech buffer of some kind. I don't know what you want to call it, barricade in there that reduces or prevents the recoil from the gun being fired. I'm sure it's probably not like super comfortable, but I'm sure there's probably some kind of like comfort to it. That you can't do so. Well, you don't have to. I'm going to be playing it solo anyway. I'm just saying that Fridays I'm going to be playing SOTOR myself, and then Sundays will be the multiplayer stuff. All right, we're going to raid Nukem 99. He's only got 4 9s, but I wanted to say it a bunch of times. I thought it was funny. He is playing State of Decay 2, so I hear. Is that correct? I don't see him on my list. There he is. Yeah, State of Decay 2. So we're going to say hi to him. Thank you all so much for being here, and I will see you all later this week. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.